Yo. What's up, guys? Alright, hold on. Boom. Alright, we're finally fucking live, dude. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I can't believe it's fucking 9 o'clock and we're just going live right now. That took me way longer than expected. Bro, it feels like usually whenever I work on my computer, when I work on computers, it's usually like smooth. It's usually a smooth process, but sometimes I have these issues where I'm just like, what the fuck is happening right now? And then it just takes forever to fucking figure it out, dude. The music though. What's up, guys, man? What's up, James Con? Thank you guys so much for joining the stream, dude. Appreciate it so much. We finally upgraded the PC with the fucking $300 hard drive. We got a 2 terabyte M.2 hard drive. That's what I was like installing today. And then also on top of installing it, I had to clean my computer. Like we did the 5-day stream where my computer was recording and it was streaming for 5 days straight. Then we did the Gulag stream where my computer was recording and streaming for 2 days straight. And basically, I haven't cleaned my computer in fucking forever. And for anyone out there that has PCs, or actually just even laptops, anything, bro, you have to clean that shit out, like, at least once every 4 months, once every 5 months. Bro, I don't know how long it's been for my computer. I used to be on top of it, bro. I used to do this, like, once a month when I lived with my parents. I used to do, like, and then when I moved out, I'd probably do, like, once every 3 months. But, bro, now it feels like I'm too busy to, like, worry about it. And I haven't done it in, like, probably a year, close to a year, some shit like that. Bro, so much I'm surprised my fans still fucking worked, bro. It was so bad. Love the sharp shirt. Thank you so much, man. I'm wearing the same shirt 3 days in a row, dude. Fuck it, man. Fuck, dude. You're cleaning this PC more than he showers. That's not true. That's not true. If that was true, bro, I'd be fucking smelly as fuck, man. Probably why my laptop shit the bed. Bro, that's the thing. That's the reason why I talk shit about, well, I haven't really done it online, but I've done it with my coworkers and stuff like that. But that's why I talk shit about Mac laptops. Is because, like, I don't want to take my well, here we go. Let's take my laptop out. My laptop is like, as you can see, it has hella holes. Not on this side, but it has hella holes and like little filter parts where like air can actually get in and out. If you look at any Mac, they focus on like the sleekness so much. They basically want the fucking laptop to be aerodynamic for some reason, and there's like nowhere for air to go in nor out. So I can only imagine how much like dust fucking collects inside of a Mac. But I guess they try to prevent dust from even getting in. But then how do you even get air in? It doesn't even make sense. I don't know. But either way, boom. Where's Riley at? She's still at work, bro. I'm listening to this fucking podcast. Honestly, I really like this podcast. I like the conversation in the beginning where it was basically just like, I don't know. It's like I saw people in the chat saying it's like, oh, is this a political conversation? I don't think it was a political conversation. They were talking about politics, but it was more about like being able to just like talk about what's going on without being scared about it. You know what I mean? Like, because nowadays, like, you either have to be fucking Ben Shapiro or you have to be some like, you know, liberal fucking just, I don't know, legend or what, I don't know what's the word for it, but you just have to be some like either super liberal or super conservative online. You can't just have like some middle takes or else you get canceled. So like I feel like I like the conversation here where people are able to joke around and talk about stuff or whatever. I enjoyed it. But the end of this podcast, bruh, if they make fucking Countryman whip his cock out, I'm gonna be so pissed, bro. I'm gonna have to catch a fade. Because Riley's on the boards, bro. If he takes his dick out, bro, I'm sure. I think Vel is still in that room, too, bro. There's going to be a lot of people upset about that. This guy should not whip his dick out. I'm going to be super upset about that. If Riley's on the boards and he takes his dick out, oh my. Dude. I'm just going to have to be like, yo, Adam, can I have Danny Malone's number? And then I call Danny Malone. I'm like, hey, can I have Country Boy's number? You gotta pull a podcast. Dude, honestly, that would be my best choice. Is just be like, all right, see you guys. I'm driving over there. But he whipped it out. You know he did. He said he wouldn't. Which, you know, I agree with that choice of his. Gotta run the fade. No, 100%. We all gotta pull up on him. We all gotta fucking stone him with oranges if he fucking does that. We gotta stone him to death with fucking frozen oranges. Unacceptable, I agree. Why don't I get notifications? I have no idea, bro. And also, Instagram's tripping today. The whole day on Instagram, I have not. We should post the fact that I'm live right now. But on Instagram, usually, you press the plus sign, you press story, and you're able to open up camera. But now, I can't open up my camera anymore. And for the whole day, I was like, bro, I can't post Instagram stories. And then I realized, like, oh, wait, you can go home, slide to the left, and then you can open up your camera. But This is not how I used to open my camera. I used to always do it through the plus sign, so it's kind of strange. I got the live notification. Okay, fire. Frozen oranges, yes. All right, let's post this IG. Hold on. Okay. Alright guys, I'm sorry about the lag. It took me forever to clean and dust and install new stuff on this computer, but we're finally done and we're live right now. Come through and join the live stream. Let's go. Peace. Okay. That was awkward. It took me forever. I don't know why I said peace. Alright, hold on. Let's get this link really quick. And then also on top of it, W, hi Instagram. Oh my god, fuck. I need to reply to that. I need to reply to AI Bargo, bro. He hit me up earlier today saying he wants to link up, but honestly, I had so much shit to do today. I was supposed to meet up with Vel today, still didn't meet up with Vel. I'm just gonna have to fucking call him and do it over the phone. But hold on, let's post this shit on Instagram first. Bro, what are you doing, bro? Oh, God. I hate listening to my own voice. Okay, boom, there's the link. We're live, there's nothing strange on the table. All right, boom. Hey, Bargo W. Oh, dude, I need to reply to him. Fuck. I feel bad. If y'all don't get notifications, then just turn on noties then turn it back on. Interesting. Okay. Wow. I can't believe there's like a workaround that you have to do that makes it work. That's interesting. Yo, my bad. Alright, there we go. Boom. I just moved apartments and I'm broke. Hello, fuck. I'm sorry about that, VV707VV. His credit card. My credit card? Oh, fuck. Dab. We do have the Puffco charging. We could take dabs. Do I owe any dabs from yesterday? I don't think so. Bro, I'm actually like impressed with how okay, so I put in the new hard drive, turned on the computer, the hard drive wasn't working. I go to disk management, do whatever you usually do when you install a new M.2, and it still wasn't popping up. So I was like, fuck, what do? I reset my computer, which I kind of didn't want to do, but I'm glad I did either way, because it's good to reset your computer every now and then. And I reset my computer, still didn't pop up. I had to open up my computer again, take out the M.2, fucking blow with some air, pause, and then put it back in, and then now it works finally. And then basically, once I got everything installed, I was able to get all the drivers and everything and all this stuff set up on Streamlabs pretty quickly. It took me like 10 minutes. I'm pretty impressed about that. Talk about dick sucking. Wait, what do you mean? Set notifications to not all personalized. What are you guys doing over there, dude? Luffy? What you fucking with? Oh, it's Lola. Oh, you're fucking with that thing. Here Arnold sandwiches. Don't forget to like the video game. Yeah, facts, guys. If you haven't already, please drop a like. Sock the computer? Nah, the computer's fine. IG is back to normal for me today. Yesterday mine was like yours. Oh, interesting. Bro, it's funny. Blasey was complaining about his IG doing something strange. Fuck, I don't know how long ago. Maybe like a month and a half ago. And I was like, oh, it sounds weird. It wasn't happening to me. And then I kind of just forgot about it. And then more and more people keep bringing up the fact that their IGs have been tripping, and now it's kind of starting to affect me. Like, yeah, my Instagram's starting to trip too. What's the plan for tonight, Yuri? Basically, no plan. I'm just excited that I was finally able to get my computer to work and we're able to go live. The plan is, I guess, to get drunk. We got a bottle today. It's Friday, and let's add it to the list. I was thinking, okay, so originally I was thinking we should do a live. I was gonna go live on my phone and show you guys the process of setting up my computer and cleaning it out or whatever. But then as I was about to do it, I realized, like, bro, this is gonna be boring as fuck, man. Like, I won't be able to read the chat. I'm gonna be super focused. And then I'm glad I didn't do it on live stream, because I actually ran into some issues and it would have been super stressful. But either way, we're good now. You know what the fuck going on. Hope you're good, Yuri. Likewise, TZ. Hope you're good, man. Yuri, what up? What up, Drift Works? My PlayStation be getting stuck in safe mode every 3 days. SMH is horrible. Try dusting out your PlayStation. Try like opening it up and dusting it out. Bottle of what? Tito's. Got a bottle of Tito's today. Or your best drip pieces. Wait, what? Fucked your girl named Lala. Wait, what? What the fuck? I would have socked it up like SpongeBob.
Josh Coates dropped the bag $6.99 through Super Chat. Why guys head for dinner, and how is your day going? And oh Yuri, maybe we date part 2, brother.
Thank you so much, Josh Coates, for the $6.99. I did not have dinner yet. I think Riley said she's gonna get in and out afterwards, maybe, but did not have dinner yet. But thank you so much for that donation. And yes, I'm down to do like the Bachelorette part 2 sometime in the future. We just have to find a Bachelorette that's willing. God, Good day, sir. Good day, Ryan Frazier. How's it going, man? What's up, Mrs. Dookie baby? Okay, sorry about that. Bro, this fuck shit Friday show has surpassed the freaking 3 hour mark. Disconnected was known for going 3 hours, and this has been going on for. Actually, no, they started a bit late, so they're about to hit the 3 hour point, or they may be around there. They started a bit late though. Get in and out right now. No. I'm telling Riley that she wanted to get in and out, but it might take too long. I'll be your bachelorette. Andrew, what, did you switch sexes recently? Are you a girl now? Hey, I just got into watching you. Thank you so much, Sasuke Unchiya. Salute, thank you so much, man. Bless you, thank you. Why don't you start a No Jumper gaming series where you get the rappers to play games such and as you interview them? M14, I brought this idea up to Adam and Josh before, and we're waiting for the new warehouse. Like, once we move into there, I was told that we're gonna have actually a streaming gaming area, which I want to help set that up. I want to have an area where just like a comfy place anyone could just sit down and be like, oh, what do you have? Oh, you got everything you want. You can play computer games, Xbox games, PlayStation games, and then you just sit down and just play.
Mooseman dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Euro, how do you switch to our phone on stream?
Thank you so much, Mooseman, for the $2. Basically, I use this program called, and shout out to Lucha because he put me on game with this. It's a program called Epoch Cam, EPOC Cam, Epoch Cam, and then you have to have the full functionality of it and not have the watermark and all that stuff. You could actually easily get rid of the watermark, but the Epoch Cam Pro app is only like $5 or $10, bro. It's super worth it. With the Epoch Cam Pro thing, you could basically turn your phone into a webcam, and your phone can pick up audio and video at the same time. So that's how I'm able to just go walk around and use my phone. The only thing you have to have is Wi-Fi. That's how it stays connected. How did Adam 22? How are you? It's super long story. I've explained it hell at times, dude. It's a very long story. I volunteered to be the bachelorette. Bro, Andrew. You have to prove you're a woman somehow to me, I guess. When your interview coming out? I have no idea. Every day I'm crossing my fingers, hoping and praying that it comes out. Ivy Cam does good as well. I used to use Ivy Cam, but it's unreliable for me. I'm not exactly sure why, but every time I use Ivy Cam, it takes me forever to connect, and then once it connects, it works well, but then if you disconnect, same issue. I'm just like, bro, it takes forever to reconnect. So IV Cam, I don't recommend it. I've had so many issues with it where it never works out for me. Non-binary bachelorette. Oh, we could be the first woke bachelorette. True, we could do that. Andrew, you down? That'd be sick. Yo, you shut up when you're talking to us. Wait, what?
Fluffy, love me, bro. What's up, buddy?
Oh, you've been wearing the same shirt since yesterday. No, I've been wearing the same shirt since Wednesday. So 3 days now. Unfortunately, yes, I have. I don't know why I just keep putting it back on, but I do. It's comfy. Yuri, can you do an exorcism stream like Ice? I don't have any ghosts. You know what I mean? And I think it was proven that Ice made his ghost situation worse with that exorcism, because I think his hauntings became more consistent.
Josh Coates dropped a bag $2.79 through Super Chat. What about the porn star brother for E-Day 2?
What about the porn star brother for Josh Coates? I have nothing to do with Adam's porn stuff, and I don't know any porn stars or friends with any porn stars. Yeah, I'm the wrong person to ask about that, Josh. What does non-binary mean? I think it means you're either into, well, you have no sex. You're neither male nor female, right? You're either porn filmer, dude. You're either Plug Talk affiliate. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not. Josh Coates, the answer is no. I'm not going to be doing anything with any porn stars. Fuck, Mary Kill, Duno, Flacco, Phil. Damn. Mary Phil. Very nice guy. What do we kill? Duno or Flacco? Duno is kind of a jerk to me, so kill Duno. And we'll fuck Flacco. That sounds fair. Okay. There's the answer to that. Damn. 3-hour show. That's intense. That's crazy. Sharp paid, bro. No, Sharp did not pay me to wear the shirt. I've just been continuously wearing the shirt, bro. I forgot to talk about that on Disconnected. My faded stupid ass forgot to talk about the fact that Sharp donated $300 to the stream on Disconnected, bro. That's fucking insane. Then wait, I'm send you on IG, not here, but no, don't send it to me, Josh Coates. Don't send it to me. Don't send me any porn stuff on Instagram. Don't send me any OnlyFans stuff on Instagram. I'm not interested, Josh Coates. Please do not do that. I know you might be interested in that stuff, but I'm not, dude. It's fine. Don't send it to me, please. Shit was funny and weird. Wait, what? You either are or aren't. Sharp a real one? Facts. Sharp is definitely a real one. I hate the wait, what? Yuri's a faithful man, W. I thank you, Josh Coates. Please no, yes, don't. Your inbox could be filled now, bro. Well, you know. W Friday stream, dude. It took me forever. I wanted to go live like at 2 p.m., bro. My goal today was to go live at 3 p.m. I went to the store, got a bunch of fucking air dusters, and every time I clean my computer, I need like 4 to 6 air dusters where I have to like hold it like this. Like I need a bunch of air dusters because one of them, if you use it too much, it gets fucking too cold or whatever, right? Every time I go to buy hella air dusters to clean my PC, the cashier always looks at me hella crazy, bro. Like, and one time I was denied. I was only allowed to buy 2 cans.
Gucky Fly Louie dropped a bag $1.99
Thank you, dude.
through Super Chat. What up, Yura?
What's up, Gucci Fly Loot? Thank you so much for that, man. Bro, one time I went to a Best Buy and I tried to buy. They had 2-packs and I tried to buy 3 2-packs, so 6 of them all together. And the dude was like, "Nah," he's like, "You could only get 2 2-packs." I'm like, okay, like, that's strange. Why am I being controlled on how many air dusters I can buy? It's kind of weird. Off the duster. Bro, the dusters fucking taste like shit. Who the fuck would want to do that? Got 0 notifications? I know. Everyone always says that. Everyone always says 0 notifications. That's why I kind of been lacking on it recently, but for a long time, I always made it a thing to post on Instagram that I'm live because IG does a terrible job of doing it. Oh my fucking god, let's go.
Alexis Lopez dropped a bag
Let's go.
$20. You want a shot. 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 You want a shot.
I do.
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 You want a shot.
I do. Damn, that's kind of fire. Bro, thank you so much, Alexis Lopez, for the $20 donation. I'm going to go downstairs and grab the bottle and the chaser. I'll be back in just 1 second, guys. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 second. Make that your intro song for real. I hate that damn country boy. Whatever his name was with the glasses. How dare he try to whip his cock out in front of Riley? Bruh. Actually, it was more Leo and Danny and Adam trying to egg him on to do it. Actually, did Adam say anything? Bro. I'm so glad he didn't do it. I would have been so pissed. He did what? The country dude on the podcast, they were trying to convince him to whip his cock out, and he was saying no, thankfully. But bro, if he did it, I would have been. I would have to. I would have to just drive over there as fast as possible, and for the first time in my life, I'd have to interrupt the show and just be like, "Excuse me, you. Let's go outside. Follow me out there." He's gonna try to tell some shitty jokes along the way, and then we'll fade. The country dude. He whipped it out and blocked the exits. Hell nah. Bruh. If Country Boy and King Croc combine their talents of if King Croc blocks the exit and Country Boy whips his cock out, bro, that's a dangerous duo right there, man. It's kind of crazy that they were sitting at the same table, actually. Blocked and then fucking, and then whatchamacallit, just flashed. You're just like, what? That Tito's is ice cold. I know. Perfect time to drink it. All right, cheers. Thank you so much, Alexis Lopez, for the $20 donation. And then also, guys, thank you so much for joining the stream. I appreciate you guys so much, man. Let's go. This is for the Friday stream. You retaking fades now officially? Bro, after the Gulag stream, after those fucking 500 free push-ups I did, I feel like a brand new man, dude. You see that? That shit's fucking rock hard, baby. There's no veins yet, but I got veins right here, though. Damn, actually, bro, my veins aren't popping out right now. What is it, bro? Right now my veins seem normal, but yesterday I was on stream. I literally looked like I was on heroin. Is it this arm? Is it just this arm? Bro, what do I do that makes my veins pop out more? Is it the Rockstar or is it the smoking? I heard smoking like increases your heart blood pressure, I guess, and that can make your veins pop. Dude, swole. What up, No Jump Shots TV? Dude, there's so many fucking meme pages / fan accounts now. It's insane, dude. Like, the community has, like, literally exploded, bro. Yuria Young Mike V. Dude, there's every day, guys, I'm not even joking you. Every day I get at least followed by one new, like, community page of some sort. You're with the Coke card. Shout out to Swamp Dweller in the chat. Thank you so much, man. What Coke card? No, dude. What you talking about, Coke card? We outside? Oh, shit. Way too many accounts to keep up with. I know, Giselle. It's insane. It's just like... It's way too many to keep up with. It's all one person? You think so? Dude, No Jumpa memes, like, kind of like... He started going hella ham... And then he started slowing down, saying like, "Oh man, I'm getting busy with schoolwork and all this stuff." And like, it feels like same shirt, still SMH. Swamp Dweller. You know, it's only day 3. I think today's officially the last day of this shirt, and then we can, you know, retire it or something else. If you're dehydrated, your veins show more. Oh, interesting. I have been drinking a bit more water, but I am usually very dehydrated, so that explains it. I need to drink more water, bro. I need to make it a thing to finish a gallon of water a day. I don't know why it's so hard for me. Water is just so plain and like unfizzy and tasteless and I don't know, but it is, you know, it is good for you, but it's hard to fucking drink a lot of it, bro. I get over it after a couple of sips. I'm just like, ugh. But then honestly, today I was watching a Mr. Beast philanthropy video, because Mr. Beast has like hella different YouTube channels, and he had one of his videos is like all about philanthropy. And in the video I was watching, it was about Mr. Beast making a well in like this part of Africa, and they were interviewing some of the villagers that lived in the village they were building the well at, and all the villagers were saying like, dude, like there's like days we go without water. They're like whenever our, I forgot what their other source of water was, but they're like, whenever that source goes dry, which it consistently goes dry, they're like, we just have to drink out of the river, and the river's just like some like dirty ass mucky water. And basically like they were interviewing kids, and the kids were just saying like, bro, like, yeah, sometimes I just won't even go to school because I haven't had water in a couple days and I feel too sick. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck, man? And like basically they installed these 2 new wells that are gonna give every single person in the village 2 bottles of water a day. And I was just thinking like, These people are so juiced and hyped on having 2 bottles of water a day. I can easily consume, if I wanted, as much water a day as I wanted, but I'm fucking dehydrated over here. I'm not even consuming the water easily have accessible to me. It's kind of fucked up. Like, I could drink a gallon of water a day, but I don't, out of I don't know what reason. And they want to drink more water, and they fucking can't because they don't even have it. It's fucking crazy, dude. I should show you guys this video. I think Shremanity is Mr. Beast. People are saying, what word did you say? A beast philanthropy. There you go. You guys never heard the word philanthropy?
Water isn't just important for survival, but it's also necessary to stay clean and healthy.
During the COVID time, we hardly wash our hands in school because we had no good drinking water.
That is absurd. Could you imagine not washing your hands during a pandemic because you don't have water? But fortunately, after all the team's hard work and all the anticipation from the community, we finally struck water. And the community could not have been more excited.
How the fuck do wells work? Like, can you just like dig a hole deep as fuck anywhere and water's gonna pop out? Like, or do they have to like find a spot? Like that's so interesting that all they did was drill a hole and fucking fresh water just started bursting out. It's kind of insane. Where's the tobacco? Oh, it's right here. Imagine all the uncontacted tribes. Dude, G Steezy, we talked about this, Riley and I talked about this on the episode of 10 Talks before, but there was this, like, I think it was, like, a Filipino dude. He was like, a diehard Christian. He was, like, super Orthodox Christian, and basically this Christian dude, he found out about this island of not this island, but it's like this like one part of I forgot exactly where it was, but he basically found out about a tribe, and like an uncontacted tribe, where this tribe, like there's videos of this tribe on the internet, like they send like drones or whatever to go film them, and they like live completely off the land, and they have like they don't even know about electricity or the wheel or anything like that. It's like they're completely like uncontacted, and basically every time someone has tried to go over there to talk with them, like they don't have all the vaccinations and stuff like that we do, so they get sick and they'll just start dying. So people just don't even go over there out of like, you know, respect to them, not to get them sick or whatever it is, right? And basically this Christian dude trying to push Jesus Christ on other people, bro. He pulled up there on a boat. Actually, no, he tried to go there legally. They said, nah. They said, you can't go there. He went around, he like went around town, looked for a fisherman and like offered some fishermen some money. So he's like, yo, I'll give you some money to take me to this island of tribal people. Fucking, the fishermen take him over there, and the fisherman literally, like, he died, FYI, but the fisherman did an interview and they said, like, oh yeah, we dropped him off, and then within a couple minutes, the tribal people, like they shot him with bows and arrows until he died. Bro, it's kind of fucked up. They ate him up. No, like they didn't even touch him. Those islanders are aware that, like, oh, every time someone else comes through we get sick and die, so they purposely like attack people who try to come over to like protect themselves, basically. And so they shot this dude up. He died, and then what's even crazier is his family was like bitching and complaining, saying like, yo, this is fucked up, we can't even get our son's body, and they're like trying to like protest it somehow or whatever, about how like they can't even go there to get their son's body. But it's like, bro, your son's a fucking idiot. Bro, why the hell do these island people who have been surviving perfectly fine by themselves for fucking who knows how long need Jesus Christ in their life? What the fuck? It's his fault. Yeah, 100%. Bro, why the hell do they need Jesus? Like what is your reasoning? Even if he like had not got killed, that should have been his punishment after getting off the island. You can still see the boat on Google Maps. Wait, no, but he didn't take a boat there. Like, he got dropped off by some fishermen, is what I heard. They find his bones. Apparently, he just died on the seashore, and that's it. Your cat being weird. Lola, what are you doing, dude? We're on stream right now. Oh my God, Lola, we're on stream, bro. That's your cat's licking its dick. She's a girl. Yuri hates religious people. I don't hate religious people. L streamer cat. Not safe for work. For real, you're gonna get me kicked off stream, Lola. Oh wow. Look, I cover her and then she walks over here.
Snuggitas. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Fucking asshole cat, dude. Lola.
Come here. Come here, Lola. Lolitas.
Bro, she never just lets you like pet her or pick her up. She makes you like walk after her for a little bit and then you can pick her up. Hello? Hey. Okay, you didn't end up going to Wendy's? Alright, well, you know what I like. Alright, love you. Wait, hold on, someone has to say something to you. Well, yeah, Luffy doesn't talk at all. Ah! Oh, she ran. Alright, love you. Bye. Alright, well, looks like Riley's getting in and out. She dipped. Yeah, bro, Lola is like... It sucks. It's so... we talked about this too, where when we went to Petco to see, look at cats to adopt, Lola was like... They gave her to us as a little kitten, and instantly she fucking like would put like stick her face into like the corner of your armpit and just like snuggle up like that and instantly start purring. And then like, we just saw her doing that. She would do it to me. I would hand her to Riley. She would instantly do the same thing to Riley. And then we were like, yo, like she's the like best little snuggly cat. You know what I mean? She likes to be held. She likes to be fucking, you know, loved or whatever, pet and shit. No, bro, we now realize that when you hold her, she gets so fucking anxious that she will hide her face like in your armpit. She'll still do this now sometimes, but she does that out of anxiety, not out of love. And in reality, she's like a very to herself cat. She does not like being fucking touched or pet or hung out with. She's like by herself most of the time. So yeah, we really did play ourselves right there. We you know, you see one thing, you're like, oh man, this must mean this, and it means the exact opposite sometimes. So fuck it, whatever. That's why dogs are better. They're so cuddly. But also dogs are a hit or miss. You know what I mean? Some dogs have certain issues, like such as like just barking or fucking, I don't know, being too needy or too annoying or too happy or too drooly. Bro, you guys know something weird? We should talk about this on 10 Talks. Riley and I, when we went to go visit her family, we were sitting chilling at her sister's house, right? And her sister has a dog named Biscuit. And anyways, Riley, her sister, and her other sister and I were just all sitting, talking outside. Her fucking dog comes up to Riley and starts like smelling Riley's leg, and he would not stop smelling Riley's leg. He just kept smelling it, and he starts fucking drooling like profusely, where he's like leaving puddles on the floor. And at first we didn't notice, and then like Riley's like, what the hell? Like she looks down and we just see a puddle on the floor, and we're just like, Biscuit, get out of here, like what's going on? And he would leave and then come back and just start smelling her and keep drooling. And we're just like, bro, what the why is he like, it was so much drool, bro. It was like fucking insane. And then we went inside and he starts trying to fucking hump Riley's leg. I'm like, bro, this is the horniest fucking dog I've seen in my... He's drooling over the thought of getting laid right now. And why is he smelling Riley? Like, what the fuck? Should I fade the dog? Should I fade Biscuit? You got jealous? You really got mad? That dog was definitely in heat. Bruh. Hell nah. Biscuit's going too far. Bad mental image. You're about to catch a fade. Bro. What's up, Biscuit? Pop, 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 pop. Just fuck up a dog? No, that's not funny. Bro. I'd probably lose that fight, to be honest. If it was me versus Biscuit, this fool just chews my finger off. I'm just like, fuck. My finger. Here he is gonna run Biscuit over like AD. Biscuit about to meet Bagel. Bruh, oh my god. That would be fucking funny. Well, actually, that would not be funny. I'm kidding. I don't want to fake Biscuit. He's a nice dog. He doesn't fuck with me, though. Biscuit is your bagel? Damn. Damn, what if AD's bagel incident was not an accident at all? What if it had to do with a dog in heat? You know, pushing the line. Just took an edible. Good luck, Sergio P. Biscuit is your op. Get the chocolate. Where you at, PETA? PETA can't stop these hands. By the time PETA gets here, it's gonna be far too late. That dog's gonna be done for. Nah, I'm fucking around. Oh my god, bro. Isn't PETA like just like they like kind of a fake ass thing? Like they don't really care about animals. They've done a bunch of sketchy shit. They finally got a dog. No, we did not get a dog. With a god particle? Wait, what? I'm surprised PETA hasn't canceled ADs. Bro, you can get canceled for accidentally running over a dog? Come on, man. I would give PETA the polite finger at that point. I'd be like, PETA, you know, I'm sorry, but fuck you, dude. That's traumatic for me. I took a life of a dog unwillingly. You think that's not? You think I like doing that? PETA's like, now you gotta get hit by a car to make it fair. Hope everything is good with you, Yuri. Thanks so much, Uriel. Appreciate that, man. Whack to... Oh, bro, come on. Yuri, search bad podcasting compilation on YouTube. Jesus, the Sizzle Show. What if you find out AD killed 10 dogs across the country? 10? I'd be like... You never really hear of a... Bro, it feels like I have this fucking piece of hair, like cat hair, stuck on my nose, and every time I breathe, I feel it flipping around, but I can't get rid of it. Bro, have you guys ever heard of an animal serial killer? Like some dude who just like goes around town killing people's pets? Like we've heard of stories of people like owning pets and like mistreating them, but what if like there's like a dude or a girl who goes around town and she finds people with pets and she's like, perfect target, I'm gonna kill their dog, and she's like, and they just kill people's animals. Cat killers for sure, really? No, because they turn into real serial killers. That's true, probably, right? Yes, that's gonna happen more than you think. Bro, you guys heard my story, alright? About, I think we have a lot of new people in here since the last time I talked about this, but bro, when I went to go buy my Nintendo Switch, this is when Riley and I were living at our old apartment. When I, basically, it was like a Saturday, I think it was like a Saturday, at about like 11:30, maybe like 11 a.m., 11:30, I told Riley, like, dude, like, I've been wanting to get this Switch forever. Like, let's go to Best Buy, and I'm gonna buy this Switch right now. So we're like, okay, and we live like right next to this main street, and basically we just had to walk out, and our car was like parked right there, right on the street. So in the morning, we go out, we walk outside, we go get into the car, and we drive away, and we fucking go get this. We go to Best Buy. We come back in about like an hour and a half. So it's like about noon, 1 p.m. at this point. And bro, the same parking spot is available, so I park in the same parking spot. But as I'm parking, from the corner of my eye, I see something that looks like cat fur. But I'm like, what? But it's still though, and I'm like, that's kind of strange. Like, whatever. Park the car. Riley and I are walking, and I'm like, yo, I'm like, babe, like, chill here for a second. I'm like, let me check out what's in this, what's over here, because it kind of looks strange. And basically, right next to my car was a giant like plastic bag, and it looked like something was in it. And I was like, what the fuck? I walk up to the plastic bag, and it's a fucking cat, and the plastic bag had like blood splattered on it, and also condensation on it. And I could see that there was something tied around the cat's neck too, and its face was all fucked up. And it looked like someone had just beat and strangled this cat and put it in the bag and left it on the grass right here. But Riley and I had left an hour or an hour and a half maximum beforehand at about 11:30. So around fucking noon on a Saturday, someone beat the fuck out of a cat and killed it and left it on the sidewalk. Isn't that fucking insane? And you guys want to hear something even more gnarly? We didn't know what to do, right? So I call animal control, and I'm just like, I don't think it was animal control. I forgot who I called. Maybe it was animal control, but I called someone that has to deal with like wild animals in the street. I called them. I'm like, hey guys, there's a dead cat outside my house. It looks like it was like purposely killed or something like that. But basically, I was just telling them like, can you guys go properly dispose of the body, right? I tell them that, and the dude just like, yeah, he's like, we can be there in about an hour, and it's gonna be $75. And I'm like, $75? I'm like, it's not my cat, dude. I'm like, I'm just letting you know as a random citizen, you know, I walked past this dead cat, and there's a dead cat right there. And he's like, yeah, it's gonna be $75. And I'm like, I'm not paying $75 to have this random cat fucking taken somewhere. I was like, no, dude. And then, and I think Riley and I called somewhere else, and they gave us the same answer, which is basically like, fuck off, you know, call someone else. And I'm just like, bro, like, what, like, who are you supposed to call if you see a fucking dead animal on the street? Like, it's so weird. Like, do I call the police, I guess? I don't know. You said, fuck that cat? No, we really did not have the $75. So actually, no, I did just buy a Switch, so I probably did at that point. But I don't know. I was like, bro, $75? Why is this my issue? I'm like, hell nah, dude. YouTube had a problem with that, and it was weird. Why did it? Wait, what? You need to hang it from, like, what? Buried? That's fucked. That's wild. Oh my god. Am I a bad person because I didn't drop the $75? Bro, if you guys discovered a fucking dead cat outside your house and you called the correct places to call to get it taken care of, and they told you you had to pay to get this random cat taken away, how many of you guys would pay? Should I make a poll? How many of you guys would pay the $75? Am I a bad person because I didn't do that? I felt like it wasn't my responsibility. I felt like I felt a little bit frustrated that they wouldn't just do it for free. Hell no, hell no. You see, no chance I'm even calling. Oh wow, Moose Man, that's crazy. Hell no, that's what I'm saying, bro. What the fuck? Not fuck the cat, but fuck the system, bro. Pick up this. I don't know, man. They might get a lot of calls like that. Actually, when No Jumper first moved to the warehouse that they're at right now, I remember, like, the first month or two I would make my way there. There was a dead cat on this street that I would always have to take to get there. And that dead cat was in the middle of the street for like 2 weeks. Until it disappeared. And honestly, it could have been coyotes that took it away. Probably not even like the correct department or, you know, whatever it is. Maybe throw it in a dumpster or something, sadly. I just left it. I don't know, dude. Also, I was kind of scared to touch it because I was thinking, like, bro, whoever killed this cat is probably a serial killer. And I was getting a little bit worried because I was like, bro, this happened right outside our apartment. And Riley and I have like 5 months left on this lease. I was like, bro, we live next to a serial killer that kills cats. I was kind of worried about that. I'm going to turn the AC on because it's hot as fuck in here, dude. I'm gonna close the windows downstairs too. Alright, my bad. It is hot as fuck. I'm the kitty killer? Bro, that's not even funny. Who's winning? Winning what? Have you seen the Alka-Seltzer? Oh, wait, no, have you ever? No, I've never given Alka-Seltzer. I've never given Alka-Seltzer to a seagull. Do they really die? I've heard of that, though. I mean, do they really blow up? Poor stray doggies. Doggies have it rough, too. Facts. Yeah, I'm sure a coyote can strangle a cat and stuff it in the back. No, wait. I said the coyote probably got rid of the dead body that was in the middle of the street. I don't think the coyote did all that though. Did you eat ass? Why? Is there chocolate on my face? I hung a dog in my backyard. Bro, that's not even funny, yeah? That's sad, man. We need Yuri to get a 100k plaque. Bro, G Steezy. If I get a 100k plaque, oh my god. That will be the day. That'll be, bro. I don't know, like, how would I even celebrate something like that? Like, I'd be so fucking juiced. Bro, I'd fucking, I don't know, man. What the fuck do you do to celebrate, like such a huge achievement? I'd be fucking, shit, I don't know, man. smoke a pound of weed. I don't know, like how the hell do you celebrate something like? I'd be so juiced. Yuri versus 6 Coyotes, who wins? Me versus 6 Coyotes? I think I have a I think it's like a 50-50. I think I have a good chance. Poop yourself live. I think if it's me versus 6 Coyotes, all I have to do is like whichever Coyote's like closest to me first, or whichever Coyote looks like he's the leader, I have to aim for him first. But if there's any Coyotes that are closer, he's probably gonna send his goons to be closer first. But I just have to kick it in the jaw or the face as hard as I can.
Most blessed dropped about $2. Skydiving at 100K.
Oh my god, dude. I'm scared, man. I'm fucking scared of skydiving. Skydiving at 100K? Oh. I'm scared of skydiving, man. Oh my bro, no. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it. I would fucking, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. 100K plaque, 1 gram dab? No, it has to be better than a gram dab. Don't do it, Yuri. You aren't a bird. Thanks for reminding me. I'm down to go, Yuri. Bro, call me a pussy, man. Call me whatever you want. I can't give you an answer right now. I really have to like kind of gather my balls or gather my willingness to want to jump out of an airplane with the you know piece of fabric to help me land. It's kind of scary, dude. I'll donate $20 if you're down to do it. Oh, $20 to skydive, to jump out of an airplane. Let's go. Let's risk our lives for $20. I beat a cat to death with the cat. Bro, my God, why am I? No. I can't even start any serious conversations without it becoming a fucking joke. Guys, a cat was murdered. Do I have to repeat this? A cat was murdered and strangled to death. And you're making jokes right now. It's not fucking funny, man. Serious moment. Imagine it was your cat, or hamster, or lizard, or snake that happened to. Why do you keep reading all the animal harm messages? Maybe it was cat on cat violence. Well, so a cat fucking strangled another cat and put it in a bag. Scuba stream? How do you stream underwater? Oh, God. Oh, I should have covered my mouth. Oh, bro, I just sneezed all over my shoulder and my hand. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sharp, bro. That was... I didn't think hella shit would fucking fly right now, bro. What the hell? Oh. Bless you. Thank you. That was gross. Where'd my paper go? Oh, here it is. Boogie Yuri. Thank you so much, Josh Coates, for the $2.
Josh Coates dropped about $2 Canadian
Oh, my elbow.
Super chat. Did you get a new GTA for Switch, brother?
No, I didn't, because I looked up some reviews about that game, and I heard that it was like it was kind of like laggy, and it didn't actually play that well on Switch, so I decided against it. But I really like the idea of that game. I would want to get it.
Alfredo Soyo dropped a bag $4.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you so much, Alfred Osorio, for the $5 donation. Guys, if you have not already, please drop a like. If we hit 300 likes, I will take another shot for you guys. If we hit 300 likes, well, should we say 200? We're kind of close to 200, but guys, if you haven't already, please double check and drop a like if you guys can. If we hit 300, I'll take a shot for you guys right now. I think we could do it. I had San Andreas for iPhone. It was laggy, but expect the same thing. It's so tough. Okay, yeah, I saw a bunch of videos about the San Andreas, not San Andreas, but Grand Theft Auto for Switch, and I heard it was kind of bad. When did you lose your virginity and how? Oh my God. Riley says, I want a shot. Well, babe, you wanted to wait in the in and out, mile-long line. No, I'm kidding. Hopefully we hit 300 likes by the time Riley gets here. But then also, babe, you have one shot to catch up with. I already took one shot. You can do it. In and out sounds fire. It does sound fire. We need Dad Riley. No, hell no, Kilmo. Get the fuck out of here with that. Not like you until you talk about the freestyle. What freestyle? Don't ignore me, dog. M14. What did you say? What's poppin'? What's up, Delolola? Thank you so much for joining the stream. Where's Riley? She's getting in and out right now. You guys make me hungry with all this in and out talk. Sorry. All right, boom. We have 3 joints rolled. I might want to take a couple puffs of this one, babe, while I'm waiting for you. I don't know how long it's gonna take. That's why. Oh my God! Why am I not being able to roll a joint right now? Do 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 do. Thank you so much, Dolola. I appreciate that, man. Pause. Doing any giveaways tonight? Not tonight, FMJ. Before I do another giveaway, I'm putting a little bit more thought into it because last time I did a giveaway, I became a scammer somehow. So I don't know. I need to be more careful about this shit. Take a dab, Yuri. Fuck, I'm down. We could do a dab. Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me. I was going to do it. I was going to react to the video. Don't get me wrong. I was going to react to it, but I was waiting. I was kind of waiting for Riley too. Should we wait for Riley? I feel like, well, Riley's kind of. I'm at the smallest in and out in America. Wait, that should be a video. Smallest in and out in America. Well, Riley's in the car. She's watching the stream. She can see this as well. Scammed out of 3 entry, bro. Oh my God. How can you smoke so much and get get sleepy? I don't know. Harmonious mukbang. Oh yeah, we're about to do that in a second. Either way, all right, here we go. Let's watch the shit. Wait for her. Watch it. How do I get my name in blue? You have to be a mod. I'm about to be home. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for. I was gonna say I'm gonna wait for Babe. I'm gonna wait for Riley. This video that AI Bargo posted, it's a very good example of how bad I am at freestyling. I cannot freestyle, dude. I'm really bad at it. If I'm really only able to freestyle when I'm able to like bounce off of a house phone or Blasi or whatever it is. Like I can see what they're saying and kind of like try to bounce off of it. But if it comes to me like making my own song, bro, it will be the worst, clunkiest song you've ever heard. What's up, Donitas? You guys want some snacks? Oh my God, this thing completely broke. You guys want some snacks? Boom. We threw hella snacks on the floor. Yuri was cooking Blasi. I'll be your ghostwriter. Yuri, thank you, Moose Man. If you don't practice, you don't get better. Facts. I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Phone seems irritated by the vid. Wait, what? House phone? No, I think he was just tired a bit, you know. We did just finish a 3-hour podcast, and then I was like, yo, can you guys do this, please? And then they were like, yeah, let's do it. So shout out to House Phone, Blasi, and Pollard for being down to do this. Because originally it was just supposed to be me and AI Bargo, but I was like telling him, I was like, dude, I'm really not that good at freestyling, bro. Like, it would be so much better if we can get, you know, at least one other person in there. And first I asked Blasi, he was down. Then I asked House Phone, he was down. Pollard was down. So that's what's up. Buy a cookie smoke cannon for the next gulag. Cookie smoke cannon? What is that? I bet you it's very expensive if it's coming from cookies. Love you, Yuri and Riley. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Animal fries are regular. Animal fries every time. I don't know how Riley doesn't do animal fries. She does crispy fries, which it's like, bro, animal fries, man. I can go without the animal style burger any day. I need to do the animal fries every time. Yuri and Peter Rosenberg need to have a gay bar-to-bar freestyle. Double fried fries? Yes, that's what she does. Blasi said he was down when I asked him to do a content idea. He was hella cool. Oh, fire. Crispy fries for the win. I do agree. I didn't know about the crispy fries until Riley put me on game. Those shits are way, way better. I do agree. No, Kilmo. Never. I'm good. Yo, Yuri, another gulag stream, but Kiki's your prison guard. You're gonna be on that ass board. Try Rosie's barbecue. I haven't been to any barbecue spots at all. I'd be fucking down though. I fuck with barbecue. You sound like you just railed a gram of blow. No, mine. It's something. I'm kind of embarrassed about, you know, a little insecurity of mine. I pick my nose sometimes, especially when I'm stressed. And I kind of went too ham the other day and my nose started bleeding. And then the chat was saying that I was already doing coke because my nose is bleeding, and then now my nose is in recovery from that nosebleed, and it sounds like this. Ew. Don't, brother. I pick my nose too. Idiot. Oh my god, bro. You still sniffing ecstasy pills? Bro, I sniffed an ecstasy pill one time and it was fucking terrible and it was a waste of $10. And I didn't feel anything from it. Recovery from coke? No! It's not recovery from coke. I just noticed the background switch to this gold thing. I kind of like it. You're off the coke? No, I do not fuck with coke. I do not support that shit at all. Here got some no scars. I feel it. It's bloody, but it's dry blood, bro. Oh my god. Okay. It would $10 must have been a bad eat. Wait, 10? That's how much ecstasy costs. $10. How do you have a girlfriend? I have no idea, man. I ask myself that question every day. Look at me, bro. I got this crazy ass tan line. My calves are a whole nother shade than my thighs. I got this potato head. And I wear glasses. You becoming a host on No Jumper is one of your best decisions on No Jumper ever made. Thank you so much, Sage5K. I appreciate that so much, man. What's up, Lil? What was that? Can't even read that name. And you don't shower. I shower pretty often. It's not that inconsistent, but you know, I have been wearing the same shirt for 3 days. Not that big of a deal. Opinions on Sharp and Flacco? I fuck with them. I snorted an ecstasy pill and it hurt so bad I couldn't believe it. Bro, yeah, not only does it hurt hella bad, but it doesn't make, you don't feel anything. I did that in class one time. I snorted an ecstasy pill, didn't feel anything. I came home later that day and like had to blow my nose hella bad, and it was all the ecstasy dust just fucking came out of my boogers. I was just like, bro, that was such a waste of $10. Thoughts on Danny Mullen's humor? I think it's funny, man. I think it's funny. Obviously, he pushes the line. I'm not gonna back up every joke he's ever said, but that's the type of sense of humor that, you know, like I've always kind of like enjoyed in like comedians and stuff like that. The people who are just like not scared to say some shit sometimes. But I definitely don't support everything he's ever done. You know, he's done some very, very crazy shit before. But I do enjoy that type of comedic humor where just like kind of like you know, breaking the fucking normal boundary of just like, oh, everyone thinks, you know, don't say that, but I'm gonna say that. Do a line of mushrooms? Are you gonna feel anything from that humanity if you do a line of mushrooms? Push the envelope. Yeah, kind of like that. Danny's the average racist person funny. I don't, but like that was the whole discussion today. It was like, you know, even Flacco and everyone else, like they kind of agree that he's not an actual racist person. He just kind of like, he likes to push the boundary. The fact that Danny Mullen self-admittedly said that he's never had any struggles in life and he's had kind of like a chill childhood and everything's kind of been given to him, like that kind of takes away your ability to make some jokes like that. You know what I mean? Because like usually a person who's making jokes like that, they come from a struggling lifestyle. Like every other comedian you've seen joking about serious subjects, it's usually because they've endured that type of thing, or they've gone through it, or they have experience with it. But with Danny Mullen, it seems like he self-admittedly said he's had no experience with any of these things, but he just likes to joke about it, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying. Cambridge in the chat? People are just too serious in general nowadays. I agree with that. He's just not that funny to be able to say the things he says. Yo, how much do you weigh? I think like 150 pounds. Flacco doesn't have a great judgment. Those guys are snoozers. Danny's the funniest racist I've ever heard, bro. Oh my god, you should have went to the anime expo. I didn't know there was an anime expo today. Not serious, just stupid. They don't understand. I fuck with the background. Thank you, man. I don't know if you're an Ice Poseidon fan. I think you want to wait. What? Oh my god, dude. Shout to Pepperidge Farms. want to eat a dog soon. Wait, what the fuck, dude? Where's Riley? Hopefully gonna be here soon. What's up with Flacco trying to go in on everyone? I don't think that's true. Riley's here. Babe. And in and out. Yay. Bring the shot glass up with you. Did you hear me? Yeah. No, he ran out there. Yeah. He was excited to see your ass. Go help her, fool. Arm thing, bot ass boy, speak of the devil. I know, for real. W. Riley. Let's make some room for Riley. We have joints rolled for her. Everything's pre-prepared. We just need a shot glass. Thank you so much, Alfred.
Alfredo Sorio dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Always keep it 100.
Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Guys, quick little reminder, if you have not already, please drop a like, guys. Once we hit 300 likes, I'll take another shot for you guys. We're probably going to take another shot just right now, just in general, because Riley's here finally. But if you guys can, please drop a like. It really helps grow the channel, man. I'm tripping out looking at your wall. It looks kind of cool, right? This one went on by accident. I originally had like some diamond one playing earlier, but this one looks pretty cool too. I'm not going to call Geeky on stream right now, Danny Diaz. Please, you can stop leaving that message. Portal, go help. Do you need help, babe? Yeah, I can't believe Adam tried to compare me to the country boy. Oh my god.
RJ dropped a bag $19.99.
We gotta take a shot.
Thank you.
On the house.
Dude.
Tangerine.
Thank you so much, RJ, for the $20 donation.
What's up, gang?
Usually Riley does not need help. You know, they're telling me that I'm a bad boyfriend because I didn't go help you immediately.
Oh my god.
I always go help you immediately.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
No chaser for the one time? Hell no. Unless the donator specifically requested it. Which, no. That would just be terrible.
I can't tell if this is regular.
That's always a confusion we have. Bum boyfriend? God damn it. Hi, Riley.
Hi, guys.
Alright. Here we go. You want to smoke first or after? Oh, this is diet.
Is it?
Yes.
They wrongly marked it.
Well, are they both diet?
No. I think they just fucked up.
No, that's DP. How did you not tell? Riley's legs are gray. It's from the light.
No, they're green screen. Told you I've been looking green.
Well, yeah, it's from this. Do you want to smoke first or do you want to smoke after?
After.
Alright,
You
let's...
wanna smoke a little bit before?
No, we can smoke after. You want to take the shot first?
Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Demoted, not fired. Thank you so much, RJ, for the $20 donation. Once again, man, thank you so much, bro. Cheers.
Cheers.
And we're gonna react to this video while we eat.
Week. That was a long ass week of my life.
Mm-hmm. Now there's a podcast every day of the week. Damn near. Well, yeah, there is. You happy?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not gonna be that bad.
That's crazy because I remember when we first moved to this warehouse, it was only one podcast a week. It was only No Jumper Show.
I know.
And then way in the future it became At the End of the Day.
Yeah.
No, then Mad Lately and At the End of the Day. Then Mad Lately went away, it was just No Jumper Show At the End of the Day. then disconnected, then Monday show, now Friday show, and I was just like all days of the week are completely filled,
Which is awesome
which is awesome for working
for
wise.
everybody who's watching.
But yeah, for everyone that's watching.
It's amazing. I would love to be watching it too. As a fan, I would get it. I would fucking love it. Having content every day, that's amazing.
I know.
That's what I was kind of telling Yuri when we were watching the Penny series. Like, it was so nice to wake up every morning and
Yeah, exactly.
have a video to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And the goal, like, there was a specific goal to be met too.
Every
and like,
day.
I feel like that's how everybody is watching like the long streams that you do. It's like everybody's like put out after the done over.
Mm-hmm.
Alfredo Soyo dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Buen provecho, you guys.
What does that mean? Buen provecho, you guys.
I don't know.
You can't even speak Spanish? I'm kidding. Alright, let's check out this video. Did you watch this yet?
I watched a little bit. I watched like 2 minutes.
Alright, let's check out this video, guys. This is AI Bargo. He created the famous W song. He came through to LA, invited me in for the car seat freestyle, and thankfully, House Phone, Blasey, and Pollard all joined along as well. So let's react to this together. Check this out.
Bargo, we out here in LA. Just with
Shout out to AI Bargo.
let them know we out, let them know we with.
We're
You're so
in the
cute.
No Jumper parking lot right now.
Okay.
We got House Phone.
Who?
You so cute.
You said he.
I said you.
Okay. Hey, this nigga's
Really? You're bright. You have a bright ass smile.
Welcome to Car Seat Freestyle.
Thank you, man.
Who?
I appreciate this.
Some of the shit I made up, but I really fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? I do this shit.
Hey,
because
pass
I
me
do
a napkin,
nothing else,
please.
so
Sorry.
Why not do it all the time?
Oh, yeah.
And that's all I want to do. So what we do is play the beat and we just jump into it. You know what I mean?
I got it.
Let's do this.
Can I get a
We're
W?
about to be on a long ass trip right now. So like we're about to freestyle
Yeah.
and then drive for
Cheers,
5
y'all.
hours.
It's still freestyle some more.
Yeah,
Starting.
probably during the drive, right?
Keep it
Drive
100,
home.
Gary. Has
James Broadwater dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Much love, Hail Satan.
Much love, Hail Satan. Thank you so much, man, for the $2, James. Satan's a
Happy
chill
Friday.
guy.
What?
We'll sing to one another. We'll be like, we'll sing like random shit like pass us the toilet paper. She's like, here you go, like stuff like
All
that.
this stuff you gotta talk about, you gotta put it in a my man's got
She's like,
YouTube
what the
bread, so
fuck?
it's good. It's good. It's good. You ain't got YouTube bread. But it's good though. We out here.
1 second, guys. Sorry.
You're already pausing. 5,000 times.
We out here. Put it in the lap. We don't want to start the look off.
Let me know if you guys can hear it better. They said they couldn't hear it. That's why.
Yeah, the audio was low.
You see, now there's gonna be an echo. Hold on. This is the best option right here. This is what we can do.
Okay, I'll fuck on that bitch. She got a fake ass. Yeah, her shit is plastic.
Yeah, she got
And if it's because I served that, I don't know fashion.
Okay, you don't. Hey, I won't even cap on it. Hey, I took your bitch and her booty. She put my lap on it. Yeah. Hey,
Pollard be selling salt water and he'd be cashing in.
that nigga Yuri. Hey, he ain't really got no friends.
Oh.
Hey, that nigga Yuri shit on himself, so he need depends.
Oh.
Man, so you need a pen. I swear to God, you should do less of that saving, boy. You need to go ahead and spend. I swear to God, you don't know shit, but I ride right now with a pencil, not a pen. Oh, you don't even know the way that I'm motherfucking rap, bitch. I be a
Hey, and I'm texting this bitch. I'm like, what's up? Okay, I need the chin. That means I need the mouth, and now what's under it? Bitch wanna fuck me? Come on, let's get it then.
And Gary think he fresh as fuck, but the nigga smell like a fucking trash bin.
Wow.
Hey,
Come on, let's
hey,
get it.
and I'm
Pollard be
fucking
hanging
bitch and her
out,
last friend.
Pollard be hanging out in the drunk circles with a bunch of has-beens.
And you can get pumped right now like an exotic
So y'all-
soda and an aspirin.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to be dissing them. Y'all dissing. Why y'all dissing? Why y'all dissing my man?
Hey, Hey, I pull up with 40s, I pull up with clips, you know I don't play. Hey, these niggas be touching each other in like sus ass ways.
No, man.
Hey, these niggas be sleeping with each other just to get some plays.
Hold on. Only
Just
thing
to
I pull
get
up
some
and say
views.
is, what's your
These
favorite
niggas sleep with other dudes. These niggas, they some.
I think you're just confused because you're jealous. I've known Paul Lord for a little more less time than you, and I've already slept with him, and you haven't.
You talking about less time than you. Nigga, I got more rhymes than you. Nigga, and I look finer than you. And I smash all the time.
I look like I'm more dimes than you. Pull up every time, I ain't gonna lie to you. I swear to God, baby girl, I ain't gonna sign to you. Baby girl, you wanna find to boo.
That Jackie's week, I ain't gonna lie to you. This week, I'm not gonna lie to you. You really.
You know what? I can't lie to you. It looks like you got her from the drum circle. Take that bitch back to Venice Beach. She a fucking nerd like her name was Urkel.
Oh my God. Urkel. Swear to God, fuck the bad bitch. Your favorite color was purple. I'm right now and I'm smoking on weed and you don't even know that I had the burn.
People didn't know that Houseman and I are a couple of turtles.
What the fuck is that?
I got what you said.
Bro,
Artist request.
You need
I was talking about the
I
fact that
know. I know what you meant.
we're both uncircumcised.
I don't know.
Joy,
He was
type
like,
in
what the fuck do you mean?
He didn't get it. I don't want to explain
I
it.
did.
Carlo type beats.
No, we
Smart,
can Detroit.
smart boy.
Yeah. Who the hell is Carlo? I probably got some Carlo beats in my phone.
House phone and I are a couple of turtles. Bro, how did that come
I
to
was
my
like,
head?
wait,
What's
what?
that?
And then I was like, oh my god, you're so stupid.
He said no dissing each
I
other. That's how we always
Can you give
freestyle.
us a fork?
Yeah, bro. No dissing each other, bro. But that's what y'all
Okay.
do. Then it is.
That's all.
I want
That's all we do.
you
That's all That's how funny you get.
Here. Well,
Type in Carlo. Type.
Who the hell is Carlo?
so like, you gotta. Somebody gotta come with a hook.
Here we
And
go.
we gotta stay on
Nigga,
the
fuck the
hook.
hook. I'm gonna keep on rapping. Hey, listening to you niggas cause in your music y'all be capping. Hey, wipe a bitch nose, I swear she need a napkin. And I'm with my shooters and you know they dressed in fashion.
I'm
Hey, I'm
always up
tripping.
inside the bank. They don't even know my name. I swear to God, man, they gon' know this. And the smoke and runs the stink. I pull up right now, you what you think? I left the motherfucking club with a stink. I left the Home Depot right now with a
fucking
ring.
Blasey, nigga, let me get up back in it. I don't give a fuck, I shoot a nigga and it's fucking fitted. Niggas telling shit. Damn, that's why you gotta quit it. I don't give a fuck about a bitch, I'll leave her missing. I won't even
Watch
text the
this.
bitch back unless the ass is fat. I don't give a fuck, I pull a scat pack, I'm blasting that. Yo, bitch, on my dick, cause the ass is fat.
Yeah.
Showing off this weak merch,
Yeah.
my nigga. Yeah. Going out the window, looking for a thick.
AI Bargo gives me
Poor
the
thing.
his fucking merch. He's like, yo, here you go. And I'm like trying to show the people the design, the camera the design, and House Phone just grabs it and throws it out the window.
Going off this weak merch,
Yeah.
my nigga. Yeah. Going out the window, looking for a thick hoe. I don't give a fuck, bitch.
I pay your bitches
You
like
about to run that up.
That is fucked up.
I pull up right now.
I looked at AI
I can
Bargo.
tell in his face right now, he's just trying to play it cool.
As soon as House Phone did it, I like looked at AI Bargo and I could tell he was like
Disappointed.
pretty pissed off about it.
I would.
Pull it right now. I swear to God, you can't talk to me if you got 5,000.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You talking about 5,000?
Pull it right now. Pop
Okay,
up Addy than a rhino.
Blasey talking about this like he's not a whole clown. And you can hear about his name all around town.
Nigga, you lucky we let you come around. Shut your ass up before I turn that smile into a frown. Yeah, we in the. Oh! I'm sorry. Carlo just makes you want to talk shit, bro.
I got one more left.
That was hard, honestly. That was talking shit, nigga. I'm about to. Hey, look, I'm in the back, nigga. I ain't finna get shit. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm about to fucking dick
Right,
this.
baby.
Hey, I ain't fucking with no loose lips. Niggas talking shit. Niggas about to get too thick.
I ain't fucking with no loose lips. Fucking with no
Tiger
fish. You don't
Is
even
it?
know the way that
No,
bitch
sounds like
is.
Tiger.
I swear to God, man, I ain't almost. You
Okay.
got shit, bitch. You
Okay.
a possum.
Okay.
Bitch, you a possum.
Yeah.
Pull up on the stage and you know I'm finna rock some.
Yeah.
Nigga run up on me, then you know I'm finna drop some. Hey, like some new shoes, you know I'm finna drop some.
Yeah.
Like a new bitch, you know I'm finna suck some.
Wait, what?
He said like he said like a new.
I was like,
You were going to, but you probably fuck with those bars. He said like
Yeah.
a new bitch. I know I'm finna suck some.
Nigga run up on me, then you know I'm finna drop some. Hey, like the new shoes, you know I'm finna drop some.
Like a new bitch, you know
I
I'm
know.
finna
Wait, hold on, babe. We gotta hear it. I know. He closes his eyes when you rap.
You know I'm finna drop some.
Like a new bitch, you know I'm finna suck some.
What the fuck? Yo! Nah, bro. Give me that clip ASAP.
Hey, you know, just like Flacco, Blasey also got some.
What the fuck?
If I go on stream, you know I'm finna cop some.
What? Hell nah, man.
So still going wrong.
Nah.
Talk was a fun game.
Nah, bro.
Talk me like dance with the most.
Here we go. Blasey's not on this flow because he doesn't have a single hoe. No, I already know. He told me this months before. He said, I'm on a dry spell. It's been 3 years. I'm shedding way too many fucking tears.
Why the fuck I keep picking these weak ass beats? Why the fuck I keep fucking these hoes in the sheets? Hey, I fuck that bitch and I say keep it discreet. I don't give a fuck, bitch, you know who it be. Yeah, I get paid every day.
I know.
Give a fuck, bitch, you can't stay with me. Send the bitch home. Hey, and I send the bitch home and she ain't giving dome.
And I send the bitch home because he shuts a new phone. I don't even know really bad bitch I do though. Swear to God, I'm
I sent a bitch home because she's such a new phone. That's funny.
That means I'm dicked up. I told that bitch suck my dick and then put a dick up.
Wait, what the dick up?
Hey, yeah.
Why this nigga keep talking dick up?
I'm gone, bro.
This nigga.
Just said Casamigos, I got hiccups.
Blasey got
I got hiccups coming out my fucking pockets. You don't even know shit, I'm Andy Milanakis. Oh, yeah, that's a motherfucking truth.
Shout out.
You don't even know shit, I'm really at the phone booth.
Oh. Okay.
With some phone good on me. You don't even know I told her on me. Yeah.
Damn.
Alright.
We're gonna do one more.
Alright, so you really drank from you drove from ATL for real?
Yeah, bro.
I respect the fuck out of you. I'm sorry for throwing your merch.
You
I
got
didn't know that was your merch. No,
No.
you were real when you drove all the way from.
I had to run that up.
Come on, let's go.
That's the thing about House Phone is he's done this the same thing to me many times throughout the years I've known him. He does something incredibly disrespectful, and you're just like, ooh, House Phone, and then 5 minutes later he comes up to you saying, dude, I'm so sorry, that was fucking out of bounds, I'm blah blah blah, and I'm just like, okay.
And people let him get away with it because he's House Phone. But sometimes you gotta, don't throw my shit.
Hey, we in this thing.
I know. Imagine.
I would go to his fucking trunk and.
Well, his trunk. So you watched the Trevor vlog.
I know. Where else but stores the.
And guess what? He donated to the listening to music streams. That's how I found out about him. So just
got the whole
full circle.
You got the whole the whole spot in this. Bitch.
That's what I'm saying.
Disconnected. Let me put my hat to the side. I'm ready to rap. Let's go.
Let's go a throwback. A throwback.
You didn't watch it?
No.
Oh.
Alright.
We gonna somebody's beat. Y'all got a request or you want me to put something in?
No, you know what? I'm
Man,
keep
put
picking
fucking,
up.
what's that shit?
I do gotta go.
I just want a little throwback.
Why is it flipping?
Babe. Or not Babe. Well, also Babe.
What?
That was delicious.
I know.
But I promised that we were gonna take a shot before someone donated for that shot. So we have to take another shot.
Okay.
And then I also said that if we hit 300 likes, we'll take another shot. And we're at 233 likes. If we have 67 people in here who have not dropped a like yet, please drop a like, and we will take another shot at 300 likes. But so far, we owe one more shot.
Let's go.
For the free ski, the one I promised.
You have the bottle.
I have the bottle. I do have the bottle. Babe, what would you have done if the country man whipped his cock out? Would you have?
As soon as Adam was like, I was really thinking Adam was like down for him to do it.
I
couldn't tell if Adam was like trolling or if he was.
Me
real.
neither.
So I kept looking down at the floor, like down to the side at the floor, and I was like, I'm just gonna walk out.
I was slightly upset. I was like, Adam knows Riley's right there.
I know.
I'm like, why is he telling this guy to take his dick out? I'm like, I would not like this random person taking his dick out in front of Riley.
And this is what I was about to text you too. I was like, now you see how it is, but the rules reverse, huh? You don't like that. You don't want a guy whipping his dick out in the podcast.
No,
room.
I do not.
Exactly.
Not even a little bit.
Exactly. Now you got a little taste of the medicine I have to take all the time.
I've never been in a situation like that, really.
I know. Thank God. But now you know where I was coming from.
I honestly, in the back of my head, I was thinking that Adam was like egging it on, and then once the guy would stand up and like kind of start to unzip his pants, Adam would be like, yo, stop. Like, I feel like Adam would have stopped it, even if it was off camera.
I think Adam wouldn't be okay.
I
If
would've-
he was off camera,
Bruh.
he would be down to see it.
I would have been slightly upset at Adam. I would have been like, bro, don't
I don't think he
allow
would-
cocks to be shown in front of Riley.
He would let me get out of the room. I don't think Adam would force me to
Let
stay.
you. I would expect you to storm your way unless
That's what I'm saying. Adam wouldn't force me to stay in the room.
unless Croc is blocking the exits like he said he
Oh my
does.
God.
What if Croc blocked the exits and then Country Boy whipped his cock out?
It was just so much going on. The way that Croc was dressed.
Bro, it was so.
I walked out and I only saw the back of him and I was like so confused. I was like, did we get a new guest? I
Bro,
was so confused.
the last time Croc came in, he presented himself as an intellectual and also a guy who steers away from street stuff, but also he also presented himself in a way where he's like, I grew up in these areas and I'm with it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll fuck someone up if I have to.
I would never guess.
And then today he came in dressed like that, and I'm like, now I'm confused. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's like what? Like, it's very strange.
I would never think he was from LA.
Yeah, the country Croc combo is too crazy. Those two dudes cannot be together. The guy who whips his cock out and the guy who blocks the exits. They need to be separated from each other.
It's just too much.
Yeah.
It's just too much. It was a lot of energy today. It was craziness.
He calls himself the Pussy Shadow. If he
You know
wrote
what? Did you hear how much he spent on his course?
4,000.
Yeah.
Idiot. Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding
and he's
me?
only
That was
fucked
more-
what 23 women? He said 28 women.
Yeah.
Bro, those are pathetic numbers for $4,000.
That is more than my first car. That is more expensive. That is double the amount of my first car.
If you spend $4K, you need at least 400 girls under your belt.
Bruh, you need. I want you. You're the flyest guy out there. You're untouchable. Every girl wants you.
He got
You're spending
scammed.
4K.
He needs to sue that guy and be like, bro, I got less pussy because of your course, if anything. I could have got more pussy by being myself instead of trying to be this. I need to ask Croc this question.
Croc isn't himself.
If
you can
Croc
tell.
has you written down in his fucking pamphlet of girls he's interacted with, I'm gonna be so upset as well.
Oh my god.
Now we have Croc, who has a pamphlet of women he talks to, and we have the guy who whips the dick out.
You have nothing to worry
This is
about.
getting too far.
You really think I would go for Croc?
I know you wouldn't go for Croc, but I don't want
country. Dick
I don't want
boy?
I don't
What was his
want
name?
I don't want
Something
red-haired computer girl DHV in his little pamphlet book. It's strange to me, bro.
DHV, high value.
Oh, you would
HIW.
remember.
Well, I'm here all day, every day. I have to know these things.
2, the free shot.
Cheers. I'm only behind the camera the whole time.
If Croc has Riley's name written down in her pamphlet, in his
Bro,
pamphlet,
Riley needs security SMA. For real.
You're probably on the Excel sheet too.
Yeah, for real.
God damn it. Okay, the only thing that was going through my head was Croc seemed like he was very knowledgeable about No Jumper content and the No Jumper universe.
Yeah.
And so did the country guy a little bit.
He did.
And in my head I was thinking like, they have to know you belong to me.
I told you.
Not like you're a physical object or something like
When
that.
Croc came in the first time on Monday, right? Or no, Tuesday. He said, "Hi, how are you? What's your name?" I said, "Riley." He's like, "Riley."
He said hi to you?
"Oh, yes." He said hi to me and Josh. He shook both
Croc
our heads. Yes.
is getting crocked up soon.
It was me and Josh, and he was like, "Riley, like I know you." I was like, "You do? Like how?" And he's like, "I hear your name on like the show sometimes."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh," he's like, "Why do I know you?" And I was like, "Oh, well, my boyfriend's on one of the podcasts, so they kind of talk about me sometimes."
You should have said my.
But then when I was gonna say,
no,
let me talk.
Instead of saying
let me
boyfriend.
land.
Sorry, land.
And then you came in, and then I don't remember who said. I think maybe like AD was like Yuri or something, and then Croc was like, "Hey Yuri!" Like he knew who you were.
I didn't hear that part.
And
Okay.
you were sitting next to me, so
Uh.
I'm assuming he put two and two together.
Okay. Well, I take it back, Croc. Never mind. Chill, Yuri. Let her land. Let her land. The let me land thing, bro, is like taking over the office.
Who's over here fucking?
You should not have said.
At TSA.
You should not have said my boyfriend Yuri. You should have said my beloved future husband, in which I adore and I appreciate and love and kiss and hug and do everything sexual with every single morning and every night. Is that who you're referring to? That's what you should have said.
Put a ring on it. My future husband.
And then you would say that whole sentence, that whole paragraph.
Sure.
Every time someone says, "Hey, what's your
my
name?"
big dick daddy.
Yeah. Call me. Say, "Oh, my big dick daddy Yuri." Oh yeah, let me call him.
Okay.
That's what I want to be referred to as. Put a ring on it. All right, let's finish this video. I forgot we're watching this.
I was gonna put that one, bro. No fucking cheese.
It's a classic one.
Bet.
Okay. I don't know. I'm not even sure if I should squeak on this.
Oh boy.
It's just something random I noticed during the podcast.
Oh boy. Oh god.
But I want to say ahead of time, I respect Danny Mullen, and I respect his relationship.
Oh god. What?
But I noticed one interesting thing, where they had asked Danny Mullen and his girl like what did they think about cheating or whatever, right? And then Danny Mullen said he's like I have enough faith and trust in our relationship to know that she wouldn't cheat on me.
And you saw her face?
And then she goes no, and then she goes, "That's cute." I was like, that's a sus ass answer.
And when I seen her face, she was like, I was like, oh.
He said, "I know we have a strong enough relationship to know that she won't cheat on me." And then her immediate next words were, "That's cute."
I think she was joking. Man.
I was like, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was like immediately thinking. Like, I think her boyfriend's Danny Mullen.
They have to joke like that.
Yeah, like her boyfriend's fucking Danny Mullen. So her joking style has to be on the level of his, where you can't tell what's a joke. But when she said that's cute, I was like, that's kind of a weird answer.
I had the same thoughts as you because I saw her facial expression at first, and she was like, and I was like, okay. And then after I was like, and then she said that's cute. I was like, maybe she's just joking.
Yeah.
She's probably just fucking with him. And then later on, they had like that similar kind of humor with each other. So I was like, I feel like she was just joking. But I thought that was funny too. I was like,
you can be Danny Mullen's girlfriend and not have a sense of humor. You have to have like a pretty serious sense of humor. But I just thought that answer was kind of funny.
Yeah, she was turned. She was definitely.
She was tipsy and plays into the trolls. That's what I was thinking. Like, I think she's comfortable with playing into the trolls.
No,
you know what I mean? If someone says like you're cheating on Danny Mullen, she's probably gonna be like, "Yeah, I fucked so many people," or something like that.
No,
like,
she was cool. She was nice.
But
Mia, shut up, Mia.
All right, let's finish watching this shit.
Hey, watch those niggas. Who's that on foot right there?
This last one. For the game.
That's so
For
funny.
the
I
game.
noticed that though, because I noticed that right away.
Really? I noticed it too.
I was like, whoa.
At this point, this is the last beat that AI Bargo plays. But then, you know what's funny is that Uber pulls up, and House Phone's just like, "Who's this Uber? Who's this Uber?" Blah blah. And then we're like, the whole situation unfolded where everyone's tripping out about whose Uber this was. It looked like a terrorist was pulling up almost.
It's straight.
2 seconds,
bro.
2 seconds.
I really appreciate y'all. Like, no cap.
11 more
I really
likes will take a
appreciate
shot.
y'all.
11 more likes to shot, guys.
Turn it up. Yeah. M-O-N-E-Y. Yeah. That's what I'm chasing.
Yeah. Come on, you gotta start off. Let's get it.
I want the money, and I need the motherfucking bread. M-O-N-E-Y, and I need that shit up in my hands, in my pockets too. On some 4PF shit, I just really want the money, and I ain't never been no snitch.
I never been no snitch.
Okay?
I ain't been pistol whipped.
Okay?
I ain't had a fucking dollar.
Okay?
I ain't had a nickel flip.
Okay?
I was really down up.
Hey, who called an Uber?
You don't even know the way I really
Who called Uber?
Let me out this bitch.
Talk about it. Talk about
me
it.
out this hoe.
Talk about it.
Let me out this
Okay, let me man's out.
Let me up out.
Did you order an Uber?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, we're gonna get to the bottom of it though. We're gonna get to the bottom of it though. We're gonna get to the bottom of it.
It looks like Boss's car. That's Boss's car right there.
Yeah, that's Boss's whip.
nigga is stupid.
Yo, the car was an Uber?
Wait, it was the same car. I want to say the car was the same car, but Blasie's still outside the car freestyling. Listen.
This nigga is still rapping.
They're rapping out of the corner outside checking out the situation. Yo, I think this is the motherfucking car. Oh shit!
There's a moth in the car too.
He's dedicated looking at the camera.
Talk about it.
On top of me.
Yeah.
You don't even know shit. I got commas. That's apostrophe.
Okay.
Yeah, that's apostrophe, and it was backwards. All these little kids are not mine, man. They some bastards. I swear to God, you can kick the bitch because I done have her.
Okay.
When I rap the beat, bitch, you
Okay.
considered it disaster.
Okay.
Damn. I ain't had shit to master.
True.
I had to claim my name, bitch. You could call me Sandblaster. You don't know shit, bitch. You ain't got numbers or a factor. I swear to God, I do this shit for fun and for some laughter. Baby girl, she sucking on my dick because I guess I am. Swear to God, you don't know shit, bitch. I act like Peter Pan. Yeah. Talking shit that you was just a fan. I swear to God, I made 100 bands all off of
Oh, we got 313 likes.
Let's go. We're taking a shot.
Just a clearance. I really made $1 million off the.
We're about to take a shot for you guys. If you guys can, please go to this guy's YouTube channel or on this video and leave a comment. Just like show some love. Drop like, I don't know, like an orange or something like that. Here's a link to the YouTube video. This guy literally drove from Atlanta to fucking Los Angeles to go to VidCon, and he pulled up and did this video with us, and he's like, trying to grow his channel and whatever it is, bro. It was a good time. If you guys, would like to, please go show some love, drop a like or drop a comment on this video. All right, let's pour your shots.
And they could clear this. Check my bank statements. You see 100,000.
We're taking a shot.
Okay. Swear to God, I made so much money. I swear I lost the count. But how you make it out of Southgate, out of Paramount? I swear to God, these bitches on my dick just like it was a spout. They don't know shit. I ain't wifing them. I ain't got no spouse. I swear to God, I get this money up just like a Mickey Mouse.
Honestly, I feel like a lot of people aren't from Los Angeles and they don't understand that line. And honestly, like I really thought about it the other day. It's like Blasie's from Paramount. If you've been to Paramount, there's nothing. There's like nothing to do out there. It's kind of like just boring as fuck. It's just kind of like the fact that Blasie like kind of has his whole lifestyle built up around him growing up in Paramount. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because Paramount, there's like really like from what I remember, every time I've been there, it's hot and it's boring. There's nothing to do.
Let's go. Thank you so much, bro.
Thank you, bro.
That was fucking amazing.
No cap, bro.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, bro.
No problem.
And I appreciate you.
You're so sweet.
Bro, I appreciate you, bro.
Shout out to House Phone.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pablo. Shout out to Blas for coming through.
It's nice to meet you, brother.
He's probably like,
Hey,
fuck.
Yuri.
Bro, have a good night. That was a good show.
For sure,
Hey, you got an XL in the merch?
bro. Yeah, hell yeah.
Let me see it. All right. Let me see it, my boy. I know. Thank you. Hey, that's here. Take your shit back.
That's funny that he left this whole part in the video.
Thank you so much for this.
Cause y'all lit. Y'all too funny.
He just uploaded the whole raw recording.
Maybe he talks after. I don't know.
No.
For sure, bro. You too, man.
Super cool guy.
So sweet.
He was supposed to stop by today, but I
Glad you're busy.
was just busy as fuck, and I couldn't reply. Spark the joint. Sparky. Oh, let's take these shots, Shoddy. Alright, thank you guys so much for getting us to 300 likes. If we hit 400 likes, 450 likes, we'll take another shot. Or if you guys want to surpass the 450 likes and just donate $20, we'll take a shot then as well. Cheers!
Cheers.
To you guys getting us to 300 likes. Thank you guys so much. Alright.
The In-N-Out was bussin'.
It was pretty bussin'.
Hits on a Friday.
Aw, bro, god damn it. This is a fucked up video, right?
Esteban Chavez was just 24 years old. A UPS driver found dead in his truck at the end of his delivery day. His family
Because of the fucking heat.
struggling to cope with the sudden loss of their loved one spoke to our Eric Resendiz.
Wait. They didn't have air conditioning in the car?
Flowers in front of this Pasadena home are in memory of 24-year-old Esteban Chavez Jr. His family says Chavez was found dead inside of his UPS truck after delivering his last package for the day.
It's a pain that's never going to go away. And there's something.
Bruh. That's fucked up, man. R.I.P.
Bruh.
I think it was Esteban.
It's not worth it if your car doesn't have air conditioning.
Dude, no, honestly, this is a lesson. Well, actually, not disrespectfully, but like this is a lesson I learned myself working many jobs. Is just like, dude, the boss does not give a fuck about you. If you work like, I learned this lesson most importantly during the fucking when I worked with my dad during the installation jobs. Dude, someone gets injured, and the boss. When the boss gets the call that says like, "Hey, Yuri's back just got broke during a fucking installation," right? The boss's first immediate reaction is like, "Oh shit, hey Joe, can you replace for Yuri?"
Yeah.
That's the first thing. It's like, and they're not calling you saying like, "Hey, are you good?" or "Can I help you out?" It's like, no, they're like, "How can we replace this guy as fast as possible?" And like, I learned that lesson a long time ago, bro. Like, you really got to put your health and your mental health above your responsibility to your job. You know what I mean?
That reminds me. Okay, back a while ago, me and Yuri did a TED Talks, and where I explained this situation involving a tampon, and it was clippable. You guys can watch the TED Talks episode.
How Riley almost died.
But I called my boss that morning because it was like as soon as I was waking up, getting ready for work, and I was like freaking out because we couldn't get I couldn't get this tampon out, and I go to Yuri drives me to the hospital. We're freaking out. I don't have like for Kaiser, when you're in Northern California, you have like a different medical card. If you go to Southern California, you have to get a totally different card. It was all this drama, anyways. I'm freaking out, crying, calling my boss like, "Hey, you're never gonna believe this, but
my tampon's
yada
stuck."
yada yada," and she literally still made me go into work that day. Like she's like, "Okay, but we really need you. Like, is there any way you could get out, like, as soon as possible and you could still come?" And I'm just like, I'm traumatized right now.
I remember, I don't want to say the store because I don't want to give any bad light to the store, but I remember there was, like, a girl who used to be a manager at the store on Melrose, and she was, she fucking told me that her appendix burst, and she almost died. Because when your appendix bursts, you almost die. She almost died, and she had to go to the hospital or whatever, and like she had to go through this whole recovery process. And she said like a week after she was at work when her appendix burst, so she was at work and had to go to the hospital. And she said a week later her boss called and was like, "Hey, when can you come back to work?" And she's like, "I almost just died, dude. Like give me at least 2 weeks off. Come on, dude."
Stupidest part, dude. When you work in hair and shit though, like. You have appointments, right? Like you make your own schedule kind of. You have appointments throughout the day. So like if you're sick one day and you have all these people relying on you doing your hair, it fucks up so much shit.
But also I think it's like a thing amongst men where you like try to fight past your natural urges to be like, it's like I noticed that with like any of the people I worked with when I was doing the installation stuff, it's like when you see that things are getting really dangerous or the person's really exhausted, like at a point where I would naturally, as an observer, be like, you know, this is a time to take a break or stop. They're like,
let's keep
I
going.
Gotta get it done. I have to finish it. And it's kind of like a mental thing where it's like, you know, that happens to people sometimes. Bro, you know what's a crazy example? Not ego. It could be considered as ego, but it's kind of like a guy thing where it's like you see an issue and you can see the solution and you're like, I'm getting to the solution no matter what. But
also, it's like people who want to just finish the job. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, let's get this done fast and we can go home and.
Dude, you want to hear something crazy? When I left working with my dad a long time ago, and my dad had to get another assistant to assist him in installing appliances, and he got this other dude or whatever, right? And what was funny is my dad would call me, and my dad had a bunch of assistants at the time, and he would always call me going like, "Man, Yuri, these assistants fucking suck. You need to come back here already." Like, he'd always kind of, like, guilt trip me into saying his assistants suck or whatever. And then anyways, one day my dad hits me up, like, at 9 in the morning. He's like, "Yo, Yuri, you got this new assistant. He's, like, acting weird as fuck today, man. He's, like, just strange. He's acting very weird or whatever, right?" And then a couple hours later, my dad calls the boss, and he tells him, like, "Yo, the assistant's fucking like acting super. I forgot what it was, but he was like groaning and he was like making these weird sounds. But he didn't want to leave the truck. He didn't want to go to the hospital. He was just like, you could tell he was in pain or something like that.
Yeah.
But my dad was like saying like he wanted to continue his work day, but he was like in some sort of strange pain. And then my dad was like, dude, like this dude doesn't want to go to the hospital and doesn't want to finish working. So he's like, I'm gonna take him to the office and make him talk to you or whatever, right? So my dad drove this dude to the office where I worked on Melrose at the time, on Melrose and La Brea, and he pulled up to the thing, and then my dad came in and he's like, hey, the dude just passed out. He's like, he just passed out in the passenger seat. So my boss is like, we have to call the ambulance, right? So they called the ambulance comes through, and the dude was passing a kidney stone, and he was keeping it to himself. And he was trying to keep it low key because that was his first day on the job, and he didn't want to get fired. And he was so scared of losing his job that he was trying to hide his pains from passing a kidney stone. He didn't know he was passing a kidney stone, but he just knew he had hella pain going on downstairs. He didn't know what was going on, but he was trying to maintain the pain. But later he found out he was passing a kidney stone. And you know what's even crazier is he went to work the next day.
Bruh.
It was a Russian guy. I was like, bro, this guy's insane.
Immigrants.
Yeah, he was an immigrant too. Yeah.
Very hard workers. That's crazy. That's like the worst pain I hear to ever have. I had a person when I was in freshman year, in my earth science class, there was a kid that sat next to me. He had to take freshman year science again. Thank you so much.
You dropped the bag $4.99 through Super Chat. Not everyone will make it as a content creator. Most people are delusional and think they will get rich quick. Go to school. Don't be fake rapper at 30.
Thank you for the $5 donation. I agree with that.
But he had to repeat freshman science because he had failed it or whatever. And he kept missing like weeks and weeks and shit. Or like he would just miss days at a time.
Yeah,
and
the teacher was pissed or something?
No, it would just be weird. And I'd just be like, you good? Like, are you okay? And he was like, I have like this thing where I have hella bad kidney stones.
Dude.
And I was just, and like I never
And he's
knew.
in high school?
High school, he was a sophomore. So he was a grade above me. And I never knew what that was.
Mark Lar dropped the bag $4.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you, man.
You bro AFW, you have a shout out Chicago.
Shout out to fucking Chicago. Thank you so much, Mark Lar, for the $5 donation.
Thank you so much.
And shout out to Ski, man. Rich to success is a mindset. But also, that's why I was talking about how like I have huge anxiety with this fucking taking the YouTube serious thing. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, it's so successful for so long, but then I always wonder like how long can you really, you know, it's like there's so many YouTubers I've watched. Bro, Scarce has almost 5 million subscribers, and he left his YouTube channel to go back to school. Why? He said he has multiple employees. He was probably making millions of dollars a year, and he went back to school.
He just seems like a guy that likes school though.
Fuhey Scott dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Juiced got at work. Glad you still live, bro.
Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Huge ass cock. I hope work was good, man. Content creation is just like any other skilled trade. It's about 5 years to master it and finally get paid for it most of the time. Champagne Fazy, aka Uncle Deadly, I would agree with that, man. It's just like that's the main thing I kept explaining to my fucking homies, bro. My parents were saying one thing. They were like, oh, why are you focusing on YouTube? They didn't really understand. But then my homies was a different story, where my homies were subscribed to my YouTube channel, and they're like, dude, you spend all day filming and editing, and then you get 30 views. Like, why are you doing this? Just stop doing this.
J Slum dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Yuri, will you watch my Amazon vlogs?
I'll check a little bit of one of them out. I'm down. Jay Slim, thank you so much for the $2 donation. What's your YouTube channel? But like my homies would be like, bro, like why are you still doing this? Like it's kind of like a waste of your time. And I'll be explaining to them like, dude, I'm learning how to edit because every time I edit a video, I'm like learning more and more stuff. I'm learning how Adobe Premiere works. I'm learning how YouTube works. Like I'm learning a lot of stuff. It's like it's not really, to you it seems like a waste because I'm not getting 1 million views or 100,000 views, but to me it's like I'm learning how to do stuff, and like I feel like that's the investment you got to make. And Danny Mullen said that today too to Croc, where he's like, Croc, I like the way he put it. He's like, Croc, he's like, you got to go on your hero's journey and fucking and like completely have no sex life and no nothing and just be like focused on your thing the whole time. And I'm like, bro, every single successful YouTuber I've talked to or whatever, they've said the same story of like, dude, at one point I had to just not ever hang out with my friends or hang out with any girls. I just had to fucking work on this thing that I knew maybe could work out in the future.
Right.
You know?
Same thing with my friend Zai, the one that you were like getting to know this weekend too. She, when I first met her, she was starting to like slowly make YouTube videos. So she's been doing it forever. Like I met her in 2015.
Yeah.
So she has been doing it for like 7 years now. But like she would just do like random. She's gorgeous. Like you think her face would like fucking make, like she just looks like a famous person to me. And same thing, she would only get like a couple of views, 26 views, 50 views, maybe like 100 or something, like on a cute makeup tutorial.
Yeah.
But now recently, like she like hit the algorithm doing like she recently just had a baby, so her pregnancy video got her like almost 2 million views, and now she has like almost 20K, like consistently just making content. It's not like a lot of subscribers, but it's like enough for her to like
20K views a video?
No, not
or 20K subs?
20K subs.
Okay.
But she's getting enough views where it's like she has her own little community growing for herself, you know?
Exactly.
But it takes a long time just to like put your videos out there, see like you're not getting that much traction, but you just keep doing it because it's something that you are focused on and want to do.
Yeah. My dad's name is not Alex. But I don't know. It's kind of like you just have to find your own reasons to do it. It's like I forgot. I think it was what was his name who donated?
If you want it, you'll work for it.
I think it was who donated. He said like, yeah, everyone who gets into it thinking like, oh, you're just doing it for money. It's like it's not gonna work out.
Oh no.
J Slum dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Search J Slum Amazon.
I got you, J Slum. Thank you so much for $2. And that's why, like, everyone... I've had a lot of people hit me up saying, like, yo, Yuri, I'm trying to get into making a podcast. I'm trying to get into streaming. And then I ask them, do you have a computer? No. Do you have any other equipment? No. And I told them ahead of time, I'm like, bro, you're about to drop at least $4,000 to $5,000 on everything at the same time. Are you really ready to do that? You know what I mean? Like, and most of the time the answer is no, or most of the time they just don't reply once I tell them the price of everything. But I'm like, it's like you have to like kind of like gradually get into it. You can't just like one day just be like, I want a podcast, drop $5,000 on podcast equipment, do it for a couple days or a couple months or whatever.
You're gonna make that
and then
back.
and then like in 5 months you're like, oh man, I'm still getting 100 views on this podcast. What a waste of $4,000. It's like, no, bro. It's like you did a huge investment. You should not be investing that much money. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You helped me grow so much in such a short time, bro. Thank you so much, Moose Man. I appreciate that, dude. All right, let's check out this J Slum Amazon. I never subscribed to the person, but I used to watch this person who made Amazon videos. But he basically made videos of him working his job. It was very interesting. This looks like a day in the life. Okay. Amazon delivery driver. It's getting hot out here. Let's check this out. J Slum, you don't have to donate. I'll just read your comment in the chat. What is your opinion on this? I think it was Amazon or UPS driver who passed away from the heat exhaustion. What is your opinion on that? Obviously, RIP, freak accident. And I'm super sorry to the family and everything. I'm not trying to. And when I was explaining that earlier, I'm not trying to say that the guy was at fault at any point at all. But all I'm saying is, I just feel like it's like a thing in like the men working culture to kind of push yourself past the limit sometimes. You know what I mean? And you see it a lot.
It was a hot fucking day. So go and do me a favor, hit the subscribe button, thumbs up as well, or thumbs down, whatever fucking works for you. Turn on notifications as well so you make sure.
J Slum, first comment, the beat you put in the background, put the volume down a little bit.
Yeah.
Catch every video upload.
We need to hear ya.
Now let's get into the video.
This is the Amazon driver you want.
I know.
You're hoping for this guy delivering your packages.
It's about to be a hot motherfucker today.
He's gonna handle with care.
Let's try to get this
Bro,
video.
when it's hot as fuck and you have tons of packages, can you even imagine trying to handle with care? You just like,
I know. Fuck this.
you just fucking tossing boxes, dude.
I'm gonna do my best to stay hydrated.
and load this van.
Wait, let me open up the chat for you too. This is the crazy part about being a delivery driver. I'm not exactly sure about the requirements for an Amazon driver, but I remember to be a post office driver, one of the tests they give you is like a math test. You have to be pretty good at math to become a post office driver, because you have to be able to. You see how he's like packing his truck right there? You have to be able to like pack the truck in a way where like the front packages get delivered first, and then like as you're delivering they get further and further back. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to be grabbing packages from the bottom of the stack type shit. What was I gonna look up right now? I forgot what. I forgot what it was. God damn it. Let's finish watching this. You can always get a W. Who's thick? Wait, what? Follow numbers pattern. I forgot what I was gonna look up right now. Oh, I was gonna get you yes. Sorry. I'm a fucking idiot, dude. I was gonna give Riley the chat. That's what I was gonna do.
Dude, I have an eye appointment tomorrow, guys. Just so you know.
Riley's getting her eyes checked.
Before I turn 25.
How do you
I'm gonna be off my parents' insurance, so I have to get these done before.
I like the idea of you having glasses. I think glasses are cute.
I think glasses are cute too. I'm excited. I mean, I'm not excited, but I'm not opposed to wearing glasses. I don't want to wear them all the time, though. That's the thing. I know I'm not gonna wear them all the time.
Have you seen the video of the like little baby? She's like a little baby girl, and they put on glasses for her for the first time, and then as soon as they put the glasses on, she just like
I cry.
she just gets so happy, like because she could see everything. I was like, bro. That's how I felt, really, when I had my glasses for the first time.
Anytime it's child that could see for the first time or hear for the first time, I can't stop bowling. It's.
Especially her that video, she just like she gets so excited. She's like, oh my god, I could see everything, bro. I swear.
It's so cute. It's so
I've been wearing
sweet.
glasses for a while now, so I'm like desensitized to like the transition. But the first time I got my glasses, like my prescription glasses, and I put them on. We had like in Los Angeles, sometimes you can see the moon during the day or whatever. Dude, I put my glasses on, I looked at the moon, I was like, oh my fucking god. Like, whenever I looked at the moon my whole life, it always looked 2D. It always looked like a circle in the sky. I put my glasses on, I was looking at it, and I couldn't stop looking. Like, ask my homie Alan. I was with Alan that day, and I was like, I kept on Alan. I was like, bro, I can't stop looking at the moon because I could see the 3 dimensions. I was like, bro, I could tell it's a ball in the sky. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I was tripping out. And then like everything I was looking at, like I was like having this like shocking ass experience. So I was like, dude, like it feels like I just got an HD TV after having like a fucking 280p Dolby TV my whole life. I was like, bro, what is going on right here? But now I'm used to it. But my first experience, I was tripping out. I was like, bro, I haven't been able to see that well my whole life. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, it's kind of fucked up.
No, but you have definitely a heavier prescription than I will.
No, yeah, 100%.
But now I'm getting scared about my vision. And whenever they're testing the cameras too now at No Jumper, I'm like, I can't tell if it's blurry or if I'm like, if I'm tripping. And then every like Trevor will come back and he'll like be like, Gina's out of focus. I'm like, thank God she's out of focus because I was scared.
Dude, who watched the fucking the stream Riley and I did in San Francisco where Riley's like, Yuri, I think the camera's blurry, and I came up and I was like, dude, the camera's fine.
This whole week I've been like testing my eyes to see like if I'm thinking it's blurry or not, and then it'll usually be really blurry.
Bro, you know what's even crazier is like my homie Alan. He told me. Before we get into this random little story, guys, we're at 353 likes. If we have 47 people in here who have not dropped a like yet, please drop a like. We will take a shot at 400 likes, or if someone drops a $20 donation, we'll take a shot then as well. But dude, one of my homies named Alan, he's had glasses his whole life since I met him. But he told me he's had glasses since he was like born, basically. And he told me like, bro, like as soon as he takes his glasses off, like he can't see at all. He's like damn near blind. Like he says like even from this far, like he'll take his glasses off and you become a blob, and like the light will be too bright and like all this stuff, and he's like, I really can't see without my glasses. And I'm like, bro, and he's been like that his whole life. And I'm like, this happened to me at 18. Like until 17, I felt fine. And I think it was like when I started smoking. Like I started smoking around 15, 16. And like I think like once I started smoking, my vision degraded. I feel like smoking had to do with it because it does. There's like studies about it. But around 18, my vision got super shitty. But like it's not even as bad as his. But his has been fucking 10 times as bad as mine his whole life. I'm like, bro, I can't imagine living like that. That's crazy. And shout out to fucking Mr. Blind. Mr. Blind Man.
Shout out Mr. Blind Man.
710 on Instagram, the guy who's hooked me up with a bunch of wax. He's like legally blind. He's completely blind, and he's been like that. He said his whole life as well. It's like it's kind of crazy, man.
My Thea Sally, the one that we stayed with her this weekend, the one that hooked you up with all the candy,
Mhm.
owns the Mexican market and stuff. She used to work with disabled adults.
Mhm.
For like she would just like take care of them and like help them with their groceries, but she would be like the fun one,
Yeah.
where like a lot of people would just do their task with them, but she would like take them to the movies or
That's
like
cool.
take them out to lunch and dinner,
Extracurricular
hella
shit.
shit. Like I would always go to like work with her and shit because I was like little and my parents had work and stuff, so I would always just want to hang out with her. And she would take me with her, but she would work with this girl who was legally blind, and unfortunately she did pass away.
Aw.
But she was pretty much blind her whole life. But it was just crazy because she lived completely on her own. Like she didn't have anybody with her. No,
Dude.
like my aunt would help her like just do her normal things, but
Yeah.
she lived completely on her own and figured everything out herself. But she was blind since she was a little girl.
Dude.
P5B5D5 dropped a bag
Thank you.
$1.99 through Super Chat. Yuri, can you please react to a wax East Coco?
I got you, man. I'll react to that in just 1 second. I want to finish watching this video from freaking. Wait, hold on. What's the channel? Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, this is my stream. From J Slim. I want to finish watching this video really quick. But also, dude, you know what's crazy? Like the craziest experience I've had with like I guess
Your vision.
not my vision, but like disabled people or whatever is, dude. In my elementary, there was like a disabled class, right? And I was actually kind of like kind of friends with two people who were there. Where like we knew each other's names, and every time we saw each other on the courtyard or whatever, we would say hi to each other. But we weren't like best friends by any means. But we were just like we would just say hi to each other, and sometimes, you know, we would just like hang out with each other, or whatever. But in middle school, I didn't really see it as much, bro. But when I got to high school, there was actually like there was more people, so there was like actually like 2 or 3 classes of disabled kids or whatever, and there was this one disabled kid who I would eat. There was like 2 cafeterias in my school, and also like a lot of kids would just eat lunch just outside on the quad, but like I would eat lunch in the back cafeteria, which is like kind of where it was kind of like where all the nerds and all like everyone who didn't want to be touched, you know, bugged with by anyone would like fucking go eat in this back ass cafeteria, and also where the disabled kids would eat. And I would go eat there, and dude, like it happened hella times where one of the kids, I forgot his name, but one of the kids, he was just like like one of the disabled kids there, dude. He would like be eating lunch, and I forgot what he would say. He would start screaming this same thing, this like same sentence or phrase of words every time, and he would start hitting himself. Or if he would not hit himself, he would like bang his head against the table so hard, like it would like you could like make yourself bleed. You know what I mean? Like, and he would do that a lot, and I was just like, dude, like that's kind of crazy. And like I remember all of the teachers and whatever assistants were there. They would be like trying to calm him down, but I remember thinking like, bro, that's a tough ass job, dude. Like imagine that was your kid that you had to take care of during school hours, and he would self-abuse himself for whatever reason, you know what I mean? Like, and it was their responsibility to stop him and stuff like that, but it was kind of crazy. I would see that shit in person.
It's hella sad.
Anyways, let's finish watching this video. We're gonna skip a little bit through it, J Slim.
Almost to 400.
Oh, we're 17 likes away.
I should just be a mathematician at this point.
I wonder if the Amazon system helps you like organize the boxes, because they're all numbered, right? Or I wonder if he has to do it, because I heard some of the drivers have to do it themselves.
Drew dropped a bag $4.99. You guys have a great holiday weekend.
It's a holiday weekend?
Yeah, it's 4th of July.
Oh shit, yes. Thank you so much, Junkyou, and likewise,
I have Monday
man.
off.
Oh really? Thank you so much for the $5 donation, and likewise, and to you and to everyone else in the chat. Oh shit.
3 IIS we're watching dropped about $2 through Super Chat. Is the credit card on the table for Coke lines?
No, the credit card on the table is like if you're able or sneaky enough or witty enough to zoom in and find the numbers, you're able to purchase yourself some stuff off this credit card. That's the rule that I have on the stream.
Stops and I'm already sweating my ass off. But I thought I would show you guys real quick. I got a new tattoo the other day. I ain't got a fucking tattoo in like 10 years. Maybe not 10. Yeah, maybe about 10 years. I don't know, dude, but it was much needed ink therapy. Well, y'all check it out.
I kind of want a tattoo.
Oh my god. My name?
No, that's bad.
That looks fire.
That looks realistic as
That looks
fuck.
realistic as fuck. That's super cool.
What the hell?
It's not healed, okay? So, it's not healed, and but that was done by
Shouts to Uriel.
Community, aka Dub.
Shouts to Nito
over
Odin.
Spaded and Jaded here in Tulsa.
Shouts to M1OK.
So if y'all's ever in Tulsa.
Oklahoma.
Hey.
Aw.
Hey.
Oh, I want one. Phil brought his dog today.
The big one?
She's so
me
sweet.
get up out of here.
She just wanted to be petted the whole time. Dogs are the shit too, though.
If your packages are late in Tulsa, it's because Jay Slum is petting a dog.
Yeah. He's getting dog therapy.
Order this. Oh. No? Yeah? No?
The houses look nice out there.
I know.
Yo, who that boy? Who him is?
Good vibes.
Kitties in this heat.
This is fire.
Hey, you might as well make work fun, right?
Think about it. He's at work all day filming, and then he goes home to edit all this.
Day, thanks for checking out my videos, guys. I really appreciate all the comments and all the love and shit. If you want to do me a favor, if you want to help support the channel, go ahead and hit that thumbs up, hit the subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
That was fire. I like that video. Shout out to Jay
Good
Slum.
vibes.
Alright, we are 6 likes away from 400 likes. It's either 400 likes or a $20 dono, and we will take another shot. But what was the other thing I needed to react to? It's AWAX East Cocoa. Alright, let's check this out. AWAX East. Oh, wait, babe. Have you heard of XQC?
Yes.
The big streamer. Oh, he's like a streamer or whatever. He has like a weird accent. I don't know what accent. Not accent, but like the way he
You told me
talks
about
is
him.
kind of strange or whatever. He like talks very fast in like little bursts. But either way, Moose Man told me in the chat the other day. Thank you guys so much. We're at
So
400.
much.
We're at 409 likes. Moose Man told me in the chat the other day that XQC. Number one, before he even told me this, I already knew he's like the biggest streamer right now, right? He
Yeah.
gets the most numbers. He's like the biggest person or whatever. He streams 364 days out of the year, and he streams 8 to 10 hours a day.
That's insane.
As soon as I heard that, I was like,
You felt more inspired.
I need to stream more. And then I asked Moose Man, I was like, does he take any? He has a girlfriend, I think, or either fiance or wife or something. Like, he has like a long-term girlfriend, and I was like asking, like, does he take vacations? Do they go like how we do, like on trips and stream out there or something like that? He's like, no, he never does that.
Sebastian dropped the bag $1.
Bro.
Let me use my tongue to make your eyes roll back and have you go
Sorry.
So is this your like way of telling me you don't want to take any more vacations?
I'm not saying I don't want to take any more vacations, but I'm just saying that like I feel bad. Like I feel like I'm not working hard enough. I feel like I could do more.
Okay.
I'm like, now you know how I said Wednesdays are no streaming. I feel like I need to stream Wednesdays too.
Yeah.
I need to think of more stuff. Like I need to. I don't know. I'm like, bro, that's why he's the biggest streamer. He streams 8 to 10 hours a day, and he only takes 1 day off a year. What day is that? Is that Christmas? Like, what day?
Is your goal to be the biggest streamer in the world?
Not really.
Yeah, it is.
It's not.
If that's your goal, then yeah.
My
you have
goal.
To dedicate your life
No,
like
my
that.
goal is to be able to comfortably be able to pay my bills and maybe save a little bit of money on top.
Well, think about your goal.
That's my goal. That's my actual goal. I think about realistic goals, and that's my goal: is pay my bills and have some money to save. That's my realistic goal. Not to be the biggest streamer in the world.
Well, I get it.
The gayest stream ever.
I'm gonna support you no matter what.
Babe, my goal is to be the gayest streamer.
I have a family trip coming up, so if you don't want to be a part of that, then you gotta let me know.
I'm down to go to a part of this family trip, but we have to stream out there.
You see people?
Well, you're throwing the lighter? Oh my god, you see?
No, I'm just kidding. We're actually going to be somewhere more central, so I feel like we'll have actual good internet connection.
Cameron Izzy 85 dropped a bag $19.99 through Super Chat. Riley and Yuri will always be my there-you-goes.
Thank you so much, Cameron. Use 85 for the $20 donation.
so
We have to take another shot after this.
Riley loves trips. I do. I'm a vacation hoe.
But I feel like I've been giving in to my inner human instinct to want to relax more rather than I am giving in to the anti-human instinct of wanting to work super extremely hard.
Well, you have my back no matter what.
Oh, thanks. If I stream 364 days out of the year, you would hate me.
You're gonna do it, but you're gonna have to let me
P5
take some time.
B5D5 dropped
If
a
I
bag
need time too, because you gotta realize I'm working.
I
through
know.
Super Chat. Please react to a wax 40 splash.
I would-
Playing gesture.
I will. I'm sorry I haven't done that yet, but
I'm working.
I'm only reacting to the East Coco because I don't want to make it a thing where I'm like reacting to everything that's a $2 dono because I'm gonna be all day if it becomes a trend. But I'll react to this one. It has 113K plays. Let's listen to this while we're taking the shot.
Coco forever. I'm gonna be East Coco forever.
Wait, what was that?
I think.
Thank you so much, Sebastian. Sorry.
Sebastian dropped a bag $1. Russia stream when?
I'm scared to go to Russia
The
right now.
travel streams are dope though.
That's what I'm saying. I'm down to do the travel, like the traveling, but I have to be like, hey, I need 5 hours out of the day to stream.
Yeah,
you know,
that's fine.
To be somewhere where I could be live, even if it's at McDonald's or something. I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
That, as long as I'm chilling.
Cheers. This is for the 400 likes.
Cheers. Riley, stop turning the AC off. I swear to God.
What do you have to say about that? Because you were gonna say something the other day, but I think we just forgot and you didn't have a mic. But
no, I did say something.
Why does it get warmer?
I don't want to fucking say any. I'm just
someone's
saying
turning it
I
off, but
don't
not you.
control the fucking AC. Let me talk.
Okay.
Ever since Halleck's phone has like complained, because it used to get so freezing cold in there. Tell me not.
Okay, hold on. Can I say this?
Tell me it's not true.
Can I say this really quick? Is every time I went to work, right? I would wake up in the morning. Here's a good example. I would wake up. This happened a
It'd
lot.
be a hot-ass day outside.
This would happen a lot. I would wake up and I'd be sweating because of how hot it is, right? And I would take a shower. Sometimes take a shower, get dressed in my work clothes, such as I would think it's so hot. All I need is a t-shirt and shorts, right? Thank you, Daniel Williams.
$1.99 through Super Chat. Love Yuri, you the man.
Thank you so much, Daniel Williams. So I would wake up and I would think this is a t-shirt shorts type day, but then I would think wait, I'm about to be at work for 8 to 10 hours. I need either thick jeans or sweats a long sleeve and a jacket on top, because every day at the warehouse, it's like, I'm not joking, it's like 65 degrees, maybe 69. It's so cold in there, and it's understandable. We have a lot of equipment in there. It's good to keep the equipment cold or whatever, but it's usually freezing in there. But for some reason,
my fingers would go fucking numb. It would be like 72 degrees in that room.
But why does it get so warm during disconnected?
Okay, first, before it gets warm and disconnected, let's rewind a couple months back when I first started actually being full-time there, and I would intentionally turn off the AC during like the No Jumper show, and it would get like 73 degrees, which would be warmer, and
It would turn warm fast.
And they have the lights on them, so it's hotter for them too.
Yeah.
And so then Halstone would start sweating, and he'd be like, "What the fuck? Like, what's up with the AC?" And I'd be like, "I'm sorry." Like, I put it back on immediately.
But you don't do that anymore.
After he would complain about it multiple times, because I would do it, and then I would like it would just be a thing where it would be like he knew I was turning the AC off.
That's why it's a joke.
That's why it's a joke. But then after a while, and I like realized like, okay, I have to like just dress warmer. Just bring a sweatshirt on, like just bring a sweatshirt for these shows. I always keep a sweatshirt at my desk. And I haven't fucking touched that AC since. I don't touch it. I start it in the mornings if I'm there before anybody else, and I'll start it. But I don't touch it.
What temperature will you set it to in the morning?
74.
That's kind of warm.
No, it's not. And that bitch gets bumped down to 72. Trust me. I started neutral.
You know what's funny? I remember when my sisters went to high school, the same high school I went to, Hollywood High, but my sisters graduated with fucking honors where I got kicked out of high school. But anyways, when my sisters went to high school, in their senior year, I forgot which teacher it was, but they had a teacher who would have the AC on like 60. They would have it super cold. And my sisters told me that they would always, they would come back home from school or whatever, and we would talk, and my sisters would be like, dude, like, Mrs. Whatever is tripping, it's fucking freezing in here, right? But then you know what's funny is my sisters told me one day, they were like, dude, like, they're like, we're not the only ones noticing it. Like, all of our classmates are complaining about it, and they noticed that some other girls in their class were bringing blankets to school just for this one specific period. And my sisters are like, we're going to start bringing blankets too. And then my sister started bringing blankets to class for this one period because the teacher would like keep it freezing. But she was a girl teacher.
People don't also don't see that the fan in that room. Did the mic?
No, it's good.
Oh, the fan in that room literally points directly above the people working the computer. Yes,
I noticed that.
And
it's hard to spark a joint.
I'm telling you, my fingers go numb. I think I just have really bad blood circulation, but I go numb all the time.
Pause.
So annoying.
All right, we have to take one more shot for the $20 donation from Cameron Yeezy.
Nuts hang, no cap, squeak on it. You know I'm gonna just squeak on it.
Riley, like she said, doesn't turn off the AC. I don't. I think what's happening is okay.
Oh, also, we've been having an AC issue where a lot of shit has been leaking, and they haven't been wanting to turn the AC on because of that reason.
That's what I was gonna talk about. It's already been a joke. You guys have probably heard about this if you watch the No Jumper vlogs consistently. But there's the main podcast room, and then there's the back room, right? In the back room, you can see a vent that goes across the ceiling, and it goes into the podcast room, and from this vent is where we get the cold air, right? And in the other room, the vent has a giant leak in it, and the leak is so intense. Like, you guys have seen it in the vlogs before. T-Rail has talked about how he's like you guys have a natural rainfall in here, blah blah. It's like the leak is so crazy that they have like an empty bucket that gets full every day. You know what I mean?
And it's brown water because it's full of fucking resin.
Oh yeah, weed resin and stuff like that. But
it's
basically
disgusting, and when it splashes on you, you feel so sick and
basically
gross.
The AC doesn't work as well.
It's horrible.
And also they don't like to turn it on because it's super broken. And you know what's even more fucked up?
They don't care because we're about to leave.
But no, they've paid hella money to fix it.
They did.
And it's not fixed.
It's still not fixed.
Bruh.
They paid so much money to fucking fix this. It was a whole thing. Remember, it was right during the time when T.I. came. T.I. was about like, oh my god.
Dude, this is why this is like one of those
horrible.
like. This is the AC thing. There's so many moments like this, but the AC thing is like one good example. The AC thing is one good example of like me having this, like, learning something. I've learned a lot of stuff from Adam, but dude, like, if I had a place to live to pay for, right? A warehouse to pay for, multiple employees to pay for, and then I have this like AC thing that's broken in my thing, and I keep trying to fix it and it doesn't get fixed. Like I'd be so like it would like there's like so many little things to worry about when you're running a huge company. You know what I mean? But the AC thing is like a small worry. You know what I mean? But like even just like that thing is like I can't imagine having that stress of just like, bro, the AC is broken. Yuri's fucking up on clips. You know what I mean? Like
it's like
Josh is wearing tie-dye again. I don't know. It's like all this different stuff to worry about.
They literally run it on their own, like them two, Adam and Josh. So you have to give them that respect because they want to do it like that, so they don't have to deal with
exactly
all this bullshit of making it all like a crazy weird company. Where it's like we have to abide to all these unnecessary ass rules where like they want us to chill, they want us to
or have an
smoke.
opinion.
Yeah,
exactly. This is what I was talking about earlier when we just started this stream. Is that's why this is the first day that No Jumper did this Friday podcast called the Fuck Shit Show, and I liked the beginning of the conversation where they were talking about they were kind of getting into politics a little bit, but it was more about people being able to share their opinion and share their mind on stuff, right? Mm-hmm. And this is something that I've thought about a long time ago, where for a long time I was interning for No Jumper, and then I started becoming an employee, right? And then if you guys, when I first started streaming, I only had like 5 viewers, so there's probably only maybe potentially 5 people in here who have been here since then. But my joking style has always been just like I like to joke around. You know what I mean? Like I like to I don't like to be edgy, but I like to have the freedom of joking around. You know what I mean?
But you like that kind of humor. You love edgy.
Yeah, I was kind of explaining that earlier too. But but I've always had that in my mind where I was always kind of scared, like, dude, if I say the wrong thing, this can look bad on No Jumper, right? Mm-hmm. But then I kind of quickly came to the realization, and Adam kind of spoke on it perfectly here, where he's like, dude, if you look at a company like Complex, if one of their employees were to have the takes that Flacco takes, they would fucking get canceled. Exactly. They'd be like, get him out of the company, all this stuff, blah, blah. But Adam doesn't praise it. Adam disagrees with it. He disagrees with a lot of stuff Flacco says, but he allows him to say it. And he allows him to say it, then he goes, you're an idiot, dude.
He praises
you know what I mean?
the fact that Flacco
has an opinion.
Has his opinion and owns up to it. And he has a way to articulate it. Like he said, he was like, I'm down to have a Liberian man who's a Trump supporter and has a bunch of conservative takes. Like,
yeah, it's just funny.
If you wanted to work at Complex, they would never hire you for that. But like, I'm down for that because it's cool.
And it's not just.
It's just
but he's hiring Flacco because of his skill set.
Exactly.
Whatever takes that come with it.
It's
cool
that
whatever, you know what I mean? Like that's what I like about it. It's like that's when I realized I was like, dude, like I like the ability of being able to share my opinion and not be worried that it's gonna be like, oh, No Jumper doesn't represent this. Why are they hiring this person?
And that's why
who
No
jokes
Jumper
like this?
is
Like,
so successful, right?
Yeah, I would say so. But you know what's funny?
Because there's so many of us that think like that too.
That's why Flacco fucks with Danny Mullen, and this is something I told Riley a long time ago too, where I said like. It's so funny how some white person, right, may make some sort of slightly racial joke or speak in some sort of way. They're not trying to be offensive. They just kind of like say something that could be kind of racially motivated. Not racially motivated, but like it could offend some sort of race in some sort of way, right? And then immediately that person will make a YouTube video saying, I'm so sorry, I'm not that type of person. And they'll try so hard to make themselves seem like a good person because of this tiny little mistake that's really nothing. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what like when Flacco said
that's when you look shadier.
Yeah, that's when you look shadier, and like that's when you actually look suspicious. And that's funny when not funny, but that's why I like how Flacco was like. He's like, I like how Danny Mullen will just like kind of stand on his shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying I agree with Flacco 100%, but like I kind of like how that's the take he's taking, where he's like, yeah, if you're gonna say something, own up to it. If you're being offensive about it, okay, that's another story. But you're just making a joke, and just own up to it. Just say you did it. You're not gonna do it no more. That's it. You know what I mean? Like whatever it is. Like I like how Flacco has that take on stuff where he's just like, dude. Now, dude, ever since 2016, the media has like kind of like curated people to be so sensitive. You know what I mean? And just like I like the fact that Flacco is a younger person, and he's kind of like the opposite of this, where he's just like, fuck that shit. He's like, we're all normal people here. And I like how AD's on that stuff too, where AD's just like, dude, everyone makes mistakes. You know what I mean? Like, you can make a mistake and still be a good person. And also, there's no such thing as a
Yeah.
good. There's no such thing as a good person. That's what I was thinking about this the other day. I wanted to talk about this on TED Talks, where it's just like nowadays in woke Twitter world or woke Instagram world, there's gonna be a person who's gonna be like, I'm a good person. I'm a good person. I treat everyone equally. It's just like, bro, if you're calling yourself a good person, I'm suspicious. Call yourself a normal person, because
I'm an empath.
everyone's capable
I
of being
hate that
everyone's
shit.
capable of being good and bad, and everyone's good and bad within every single day of their life in some sort of way. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you make negative and positive decisions every single day of your life. It's like you can't be judged on just one negative decision you've made, which is
I
like
mean-
what's happening right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yuri low-key kind of getting annoying.
Yura's and Riley's only child. LOL. Oh, we're only gonna have one. No, I want 7.
Hell no. I told Riley this before.
I want a school.
The more, hell no. The more kids you have, it's a statistic.
I
Where
know they're.
the more kids you have, the lower IQ they're gonna have.
I know.
If you have one,
And I'm one of 6. Thank you very much.
I'm one of 3. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm W.
W.
I got a W.
If you have,
And we're lit. We're the funnest.
we're
people.
lit.
We
If you
are.
have no, but it's a statistic. If you have one kid versus 3, the one kid's always gonna be smarter. It's just like a statistic. You have more attention to paying attention to one person compared to 7. 7.
No, we definitely had to raise ourselves at some point. But I
7?
I'm so
No, you want
glad.
7?
No, I'm just fucking with you. I don't want 7. No, I babysat my niece for a day. I don't want 7.
I babysat my nieces for 5 hours. I'm good on that, really. For not too long. I don't know, a while, but
No, oh, not too long.
2 kids.
No,
is the
I want to be married first.
I think 2 to 3.
I definitely want to be married first. I want the tradition.
You ever met an only child? I had a couple of my good friends in my childhood were only childs, but also I've noticed the effect of you know what's funny is like my friend group that I grew up skating with, they would always call me out and be like, Yuri, you grew up with 2 twin sisters and a mom. Like, you have hella women in your household. You have all these feminine traits. My whole life, bro, I've always been called feminine, bitchy. I exert feminine traits. Like, I'm not mad about it. Like, we're sad about it. But like, I've heard about this my whole life, and like for a long time, my homies and my my close friends always be like, it's because you got 2 sisters and a mom. It's like you have hella women around you. But it's kind of true, right? Because I noticed that with my friends that are only kids that don't have siblings, like, they're very like, they're not able to change their opinion quickly. I'm not gonna call them hard-headed or non like open-minded, but like, if they have a take, they're gonna stick to that take. Or if they say they want to get burgers, they're not gonna go with you to get chicken. They're gonna be like, bro, I'm gonna go get burgers no matter what. It's like
Burgers
they
with a Coke?
never had the compromising skill in their life where they're like, oh, my siblings don't want this, but I'll have that. You know what I mean? It's like you learn how to compromise when you have siblings. I feel like
You
and
definitely
share.
do. But I was gonna say that a lot of girls love when a guy is like more in touch with his feminine side, or like can relate to a woman much more than like a macho man. Like,
yeah, I guess.
I
Sebastian
definitely
dropped a
prefer
bet
that.
$1. We need to see your chat/Philly arc.
You want me to squeak? Oh, let's take the shot first, and then spark that joint.
That's way more sexier, because then you can have a deeper connection. You can actually fucking like relate and talk to you, where it's like you would understand me because you have sisters and you've talked to them your whole life. You grew up with them.
Do you have any more drink in there?
Yeah.
We have Diet Coke in the fridge too. All right, this
I
is
know, I
for
used it.
the $20 donation, Cameron Yeezy. Thank you so much, man. Let's go. Riley gonna leave Yuri for me, LMAO.
Never.
You're gonna leave me for cries
easily.
Cries easily.
Same, I cry easily.
Yeah, you do. So wow, you already have something in common
We
with
might
them.
be the perfect match.
Have fun. Who do we have in here? Do we have any women in here?
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
Yeah, are you okay? Thanks. Say thanks, Jazzy and
You're looking
Maddie
at
J.
Jazzy is in a committed relationship.
We got Maddie J in here.
Maddie J might be in a committed relationship too.
Really?
You don't know this.
You know I'm joking, weirdo. Relax.
Giselle says I'm a man.
Giselle too. We got Giselle in here. How dare you, fool?
You're going to leave Riley for me. Wow, I'm gonna leave you for Chubby.
Yeah, take Chubby.
I'll take Chubby.
Ladies reunite.
Oh, what do you think about doing another Bachelorette?
I'd be down. Speaking of the Bachelorette, can't believe I met a cast member of the Bachelorette. I didn't actually meet him
Today? Okay.
I never thought I would meet or see somebody from Bachelor.
There's been a couple, Patreon episodes where I was like in the other room or something like that, and Riley was like, I feel kind of weird about this. Today, I felt the most uncomfortable I've ever felt because Riley's a huge Bachelor/Bachelorette fan. They have Leo in the room, and Adam's talking about how handsome and girthy he is the whole time. And then we have Country Boy in the room who's talking about flashing his cock the whole time.
First of all,
and I was just like, dude, like,
nah.
I'm like, I had so much anxiety, not anxiety, but I was like, bro, like, any moment Leo's gonna come up to Riley going, hey, I was on Bachelorette, how's it going? Or we're gonna have Country Boy coming up going, woo, just fucking flopping his cock around.
I would be like, that's fucking nice. I have a fucking man. Fuck you. Like, okay, cool. Like, I don't even think he was on The Bachelorette for like more than 2 weeks.
He said that his episode was like the most viewed episode of Bachelorette history.
Yeah, because he got kicked off his date. He's weird, dude. He gave me weird vibes.
Oh, don't say that. He might be a permanent host here. Come on.
No, he's not.
Shocked. Really? He gave you weird vibes? How? I was kind of being a little bit exaggerating here. But how did you...
I don't know. He's just very scripted.
Really?
To me, it feels like everything he said was just disingenuous. Okay, Adam, like, here's what I think about getting pussy.
Wow, Riley's hot take hour on Leo. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, that's the vibe I've got.
Oh my god. You know what I think about Leo is I think he
Y'all know how much I fuck with Bachelor. I have to deep dive.
I think Leo has gotten so much pussy in his life and so much women who just come up to him looking to interact with him that any women he interacts with, I think 99 or 98% of his brain immediately assumes she wants to fuck me.
Girls.
Which is the thing that scares me when you're in the room.
Girl, no. Babe. Any girl would get the ick off that fool.
Oh, okay, now you're going, babe. Come, these are really hot takes right now.
I'm
Come
telling
on.
you.
He was just on the podcast hours ago.
Nice guy, but I'm just saying, like, icky. Girls, am I wrong?
We need a...
Because I saw Elizabeth saying...
We need a sound bar thing,
Elizabeth said I'm speaking fags.
Who's... Wait, Elizabeth?
Mm-hmm.
We have another girl in the chat. Bum bum. Riley's spitting. Damn.
The ick, exactly. I was just like, ugh.
Oh, shit.
Nah.
Maddie J says, no, you're right?
I'm telling you.
Damn.
Girls know.
That's so funny. Okay, honestly, from the videos I've consumed of Danny Mullins, I enjoyed Leo as his wingman on the videos. It was very funny.
Yeah,
we've seen it.
Good.
We watched a couple of videos. We enjoyed them. Yeah.
They're good together as.
But as for you being coerced by, or what's it called? Coerced by him? No. That's what you're saying.
Never.
That's what you're saying.
Never.
You're not trying to talk shit on him. You're just saying that line wouldn't be crossed. There you go. We need a Riley pod. Well, hopefully we're gonna have one soon once Love Island starts.
Oh, I cannot wait. We're gonna do a lot of hot takes on that one.
I'm sure it's
gonna be full transparency because it is a love show. There is girls and guys. It's gonna be us, Token Alley. We're just gonna have to be fully.
I feel like it's gonna be mostly Riley and Allie talking.
No.
And
I know you and Token are gonna have your fucking.
No,
opinions.
Token and I are gonna be rolling up,
Hell
drinking,
no. And you guys
chilling.
are gonna be like, "Fuck that fool."
Wait, someone said Love Island started on
No,
Hulu.
it's on July 17th. It's starting
July
on Peacock.
17th.
And guess what, babe? I was also gonna say they're getting a new announcer.
Oh no!
I know.
She was hot. I'm kidding.
It's a guy. No, not her.
Oh.
She's gonna stay.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I'm talking about the person who does the
The
voiceover.
voice.
I love him.
He Okay, if anyone who here who has not watched Love Island, it's
US.
US. It's a reality show, but they have a narrator, right? I have to say that narrator, he kind of wasn't that funny.
He was.
No,
Matthew Hoffman was funny.
Listening to Matthew Hoffman, I'm sorry, huge praise and huge fucking not condolences, but huge fucking shout outs and praise to Ryan Trahan for doing that video and donating 12 million meals to United States of America. But the same way I feel about that narrator is the same way I feel about Ryan Trahan's sense of humor, where it's just so corny.
That's the point.
I feel like it's funny to some suburban American.
Okay.
To me, as like a Los Angelian, it's so fucking corny, dude.
Okay, so right. Okay, man, so right. Yo.
Okay.
So.
We can't make fun of stutters too.
No, I'm not making fun of stutters. That's literally his natural reaction. But
Manny Gabe said bring back the speed dating stream.
Love Island started in the UK. And I guess the person who's going to be now hosting or being the voiceover for the Love Island US is the UK host too, which everybody loves because
he's probably better.
Different kind of humor.
Yeah.
Cheeky, funny. Cheeky, because that's what they say in the UK.
Babe, how do you feel? Okay, I immediately started.
Of you speed dating?
As soon as I was gonna bring up the idea of me.
Well,
hold on. Let me finish. Let me land. As soon as I brought up the idea of I was telling you like let me speed date. I was gonna say like what if you and I speed date? And then I was thinking like, I don't like the idea.
Yeah. Okay.
What if we both? No, then it's like weird. Why are we speed dating? No, we're in a couple. Why are we? That's strange.
Because you want to do it for your.
No, Manic Gabe brought up the idea.
Thanks, Manic. Bring back this speed dating stream. Fine.
No, it was Moose Man. I'm sorry. I put that on Manic. It was Moose Man.
So this is our stream where we're saying 10 Talks is officially ended.
Wow.
Yuri has decided to be a speed dating
Hell
streamer.
no. Yuri straight snitch. How am I snitching if it's in the chat? It was Moose Man. He said do matchmakers. No, I don't want to. No. I would like to go back on Omegle if that's possible, but I'm banned. That's about it.
If we have an eligible lady in the chat that's down for a bachelorette stream or a guy,
wait.
But if the girls are down to date with them, like that's the thing. Like
Moose Man, I didn't snitch you out. You wrote in the chat. Everyone could see it. Babe, how about this? What if? I think Moose Man's in a relationship, but considering what if we found someone single in the chat? They go on a speed date, but they're on an earphone. And I'm the one telling them what to say.
In person?
No, not in person. Like over a fucking AirPod. What if I'm telling them like?
No, I know, but
she says like, what if? No, they're in person, and she's like, hey, what's your name? And I'm like, hey, tell her your name's Gustavio. Idea. And he's like, I'm Gustavio. But what if I make her fall in love with him, and then she realizes she fell in love with what I was actually saying?
That's the thing. That's the thing with this impractical Joker shit, right?
Wait, I have to go take a piss. I'll be back in a second. That's a good idea, though.
It is a good idea. It's a great idea. Impractical Joker Yuri, for real. Riley said she gonna catch it. Dude, I miss all the old MTV shows. Like Room Raiders, that was like the best show growing up. I was hella young watching that shit, and they were like doing the black light test on their sheets, and I'm just like 9 years old watching that shit. Yes, next to Date My Mom. That was the weirdest show ever, Date My Mom.
Wait, what?
Remember that show on MTV, Date My Mom?
Okay.
Please search that up
I remember that, but why are you talking about dating your mom?
Because they were saying, they were talking about MTV or whatever. And I was saying, Room Raiders. I was like 9 years old, and they're doing like the black light on the sheets.
On the cum and all that
Yeah.
stuff. I remember
Miss
that.
Amends dropped a bag $1. You're the only rat we jackin'.
Bro, oh my god.
They'd be like, "Oh, here's his laptop," and then it'd be like the skull and crossbow or the bones.
Bro, Nito Oten said next is wild. You know what's funny? I told Riley this a long time ago. I'm not sure if you remember, but I've never told the chat this. Guys, a long time ago, this is the longest time I was in the hospital. A long time ago, I was playing soccer in the house when I lived with my parents. We had a carpet floor. I tried to kick the carpet floor.
Oh god, your toe
missed.
infection.
I missed and I kicked straight into the carpet and I ripped my toenail off. I ripped my whole right toenail off, right? And then basically I ripped my toenail off, and then also like my raw toenail had touched the fucking carpet. If you guys know about carpet, it has like a bunch of bacteria on it and all this stuff or whatever. And then anyways, oh my god.
It's alcohol.
Anyways, my parents, or just like my parents in general, we always kind of avoided going to the hospital immediately just because it's expensive. You know, we're immigrants and we don't have a lot of money or whatever, so we would just avoid going to the hospital. I spent a week after that injury of like ripping my toenail off. It was super terrible and painful, but like a week after, I could only walk on the right side of my foot. I'd have to walk like this around the house because my toe was so swollen. And like a week after, I told my mom, I'm like, dude, like I still can't walk normally. My toe's too swollen. She's like, we gotta go to the hospital. So we went to the hospital. The doctors like looked at my toe and they did like some blood tests on me, and they were like, dude, you have a crazy blood infection right now. My toe was super swollen. They're like, you have to. It was kind of weird because me and my mom, we went to the hospital, and I was thinking like it's going to be an immediate fix. I thought we were gonna show them my toe. They were gonna give me some medicine or would do whatever they were going to have to do, and I would go home that day. Bro, we went to the hospital and the doctor was like, you can't go home. We have to watch you because this blood infection is so bad. So I basically had to spend a month in the hospital because of this fucking toe thing or whatever. I ripped my whole toenail off, and my toenail ever since has grown back a little bit crooked. I'm not sure if you guys, I don't want to zoom all the way in because it's kind of gross, but my toenail has grown in kind of at a right angle where it's like kind of going, you know, it's not going straight up. If you look at it, you could tell the toenail is growing in this weird ass angle. I don't know how to fix it at this point. Maybe if I rip it off again, it could grow straight. I don't want to risk that because it was so painful the first time. Basically, my toenail is growing at a crooked angle. Bro, a long time ago, I was watching the show Next. Did you hear everything I said, babe? About my toenail growing in a crooked angle?
Well, I already heard the story.
Okay, so anyways, a long time ago, I was watching the show Next with my sisters, and in one of the episodes, it was like a girl, and she was dating, I think it was like 5 guys, and then if you don't like the guy, you say next, or whatever, right? And the date that the girl was going on was like a pedicure. She was taking all the guys on a pedicure. She goes on one date, she doesn't like the guy's personality or whatever, she's like, next one, or whatever, right? Next guy comes up, and he's handsome, he's fit, and she loves him immediately. She's like, and they even do those things where they talk to the camera. She's like, I think this guy's the one, blah blah, all this stuff, whatever, right? They sit down in the fucking toe, in the nail salon or whatever. He puts his toe out, and dude, the same toe, the same right foot fucking big toe, his nail is also growing crooked like mine. His was a little bit worse, not that bad, a little bit worse than mine. Thank you so much, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth dropped a bag $4.99 through Super Chat. Mooseman, my man, you better find someone else to speed date. Triumphant face. Love you, Luna and Riley. I'm so excited to watch Love Island with you all.
Let's go.
Love you,
Sparkles.
Elizabeth.
Orange heart. Tint.
Shout out to Elizabeth and Mooseman.
Sparkles.
Thank you so much.
Orange heart. Sparkles. Orange heart. Tint.
So
Orange
supportive,
heart.
always.
Sparkles.
I was just gonna recommend Mooseman for the speed dating. Hey, Mooseman was trying to throw me into the speed dating group. How do you feel about that one? Anyways.
Really, Moose?
Yeah, really, Moose? Anyways, dude, in this episode, she basically fucking falls in love with this dude at first sight. They go to the toenail salon. He takes off his sock. She sees that his toenail is crooked, and she immediately goes, next, sorry, next, can't do it. And I'm like, and he's just like, what? Like, what's going on here? He looks so confused and like heartbroken. And she's like, yeah, like, she's like, I can't date a guy with fucked up toes. And she kicked him off or whatever. And
He was like $3.
and I was like,
Remember that?
and I was like, dude, like, I was looking at that and looking at my toe, and I was like, dude, and my toe wasn't even fully grown in yet. My toe was like half grown in. It looked super disgusting. I was like, dude, I'm never gonna get a girlfriend. This girl is just next to this guy because his toe is crooked, and now like I'm dealing with the same fucking health issue, and I'm gonna get nexted every time I talk to a girl too. I really thought that.
I didn't next you.
But that was my experience with Next.
Next.
Poor Yura. She's like, what the
They'd
fuck?
be like, I got $15 because it was $1 a minute that you could stay on the date.
I don't remember
and
that.
then if you lasted an hour, you got like $100.
$1 a minute for the date?
Yeah.
Dude, we should do that. How about I hang out with some person that we fucking hate, and I get $1 a minute every time I hang out with them? Flacco. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
That
kidding.
is
I'm
rude.
joking. I'm joking. Flacco, I'm
We
fucking
do not
kidding.
hate you,
That was a
Flacco.
fucking joke.
That was your
But I'm saying, what if I have to sit in a room $1 a minute with someone that I like? I cannot stand.
$1 a minute.
Trevor. $1 a minute in the VBC studios. I'm just like, bro, it's fucking shitty.
Get me out of here.
Get me out of here. This
This
sucks.
is torture. It's hella nice with like all
I
the
know.
greenery and
There's like
good
water
lighting.
and weed available. I'm like, bro, this sucks,
I
man.
fucking hate this.
Air conditioning is like perfect.
Bring me back to the gulag.
I'd rather do 5 days in the gulag than
Fish slap me, please.
Oh my god, that's funny as fuck. Biscuit. I was telling him about Biscuit drooling on you.
Bruh.
I was telling him about how Lola's
He was
special.
so horny.
I was telling him how Lola's special and she has like certain requirements, and they're like, dude, get a dog. Dogs are best. I'm like, dude, listen to this Biscuit story.
Well, that's a boy dog. That's why
Biscuit was
girl.
fucking drooling over your ass. If we had a carpet underneath, we
Because
would,
Michaela was right though. He did throw up.
what'd he throw up from? From being so horny. And then he started humping your leg.
I'm sure he was getting jealous.
I wasn't getting jealous, I was getting mad.
Biscuit, get the fuck off.
I was getting mad. I was like, why are you humping my girlfriend? I was like, Biscuit. No, I didn't hit him. I was just like, bro,
That's
Biscuit,
not-
get the fuck
if-
out of here.
If I was like, not like, Biscuit, get the fuck off.
I was
me.
not getting jealous. But I was just,
No,
I was
it
like,
was just funny.
I was like, Biscuit, what the fuck are you? Why are you
Biscuit,
humping my girlfriend's leg, dude? Get the fuck out of here, man. It was
so
weird.
annoying. Biscuit is just a little horny fool.
Dude,
I love
guys,
Biscuit though. Biscuit whiskey.
we are 86 likes away from 500 likes. If we hit 500 likes, we will take another shot. Or if someone donates $20, we'll take another shot. How many more shots do you think you could take legally? One? I feel the same way. It's either 500 or a $20 dono. Then we're capping it.
Yeah.
Unless, wait, did we eat already? Oh yeah, we ate In-N-Out. Never mind. I don't want to vomit this In-N-Out.
Yeah.
I've done
well, we
it.
need water.
We need water. People are saying that the reason why my veins are so poppy is because I'm dehydrated.
Yeah. I told you that. I was getting nervous on my veins.
You did not tell me that.
Yeah, remember I was like, I have high blood pressure, and I started crying.
You did
My
not.
veins were popping out.
You did not start crying.
Yes, I did.
Why your thighs look so thick in the camera right now? You should do an MXC stream, bro. MXC was like one of the best shows back in the day. I used to watch MXC I used to watch MXC like crazy with my parents, and then also to recreate MXC, like, dude, that's like some Mr. Beast type shit. Like, bro, you have to hire someone to make, like, dude, the obstacles they would have to go through were insane. That was a fire ass show. Every shot you take a glass of water. That's a good rule of thumb right there. Sleazed Up TV. MXC was the shit, bro. MXC was so good, man. I don't know why the fuck. Did it get canceled or did they just stop making the show? They made a lot of crazy jokes, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. MXC they would have like some sort of random girl on, and they would immediately make some sort of like some joke about her breast or her ass or having sex with her or something like it was a very very it was an insane show. But you know, like, this was like what I was watching in the early 2000s. It's kind of insane. Let's check this out.
Mom will have to convince me that their son is the boy for me. I'm into guys who are hot, not guys who think they're hot. Time to date these mothers and find me a lover.
Whoa, I never seen this. This is a gay episode of Date My... Wait, no, this is Date My Mom. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I'm so confused. He said... Wait, what did he... I thought this was about dating other dudes.
Mom will have to convince me that their son is the boy for me.
He said these moms are gonna have to convince that their son is the boy for me? What?
I'm into guys who are hot, not guys who think they're hot.
I'm into guys that are hot, not guys that think they're hot. This is Date My Mom, right? Wait, what am I watching right now?
Time to date these mothers and find me a lover.
Holy shit, the description says my brother Daniel on the last episode of MTV's Date My Mom. What am I watching right now?
I'm Diana, I'm 49.
I'm Josh and I'm 21, and we're gonna win because we're freaky.
Wait, hold on. What is the premise of this show? I'm confused. I thought, wait, what? Date My Mom. We just saw a mother and son say they're freaky. What is the premise of this show? What the fuck is going on right now?
I've been married for 28 years and I have 4 great kids.
I used to be a go-go boy, so I can dance, twist, and bend into any position you
What?
want me to be in.
Hold on.
I told you.
Wait.
Isn't this the weirdest show ever?
What?
And I love, this is my favorite show.
Can you explain to me what is the premise of the show? What is the purpose? Babe?
Wait, is the girls dating the... Oh no, this is a gay one. This is the gay one.
Wait, hold on.
They did have a couple gay episodes.
Wait, hold on. Guys, I'm gonna have to I'm going to have to react to some of this stuff because this is a fucking clip right here. Let me fucking dude, I have to record this. Hold on. This isn't I'm so confused. Wait, don't explain to me yet. Let me record this first. But I'm fucking confused. What is going on right now? I thought this is Date My Mom. Actually, you know what?
This was a poppin' ass show.
Fuck the recording. We're already like I can't record at this point because I'm already streaming. I never made a spot for it, whatever. But either way, Date My Mom. I thought this is like you find men to date your mom, and you're okay with it.
No, so it was like usually it was like a guy looking for a girl to date, but he dated their moms. He went on a date with their moms, and he got information from their moms about how their daughters were, and he chose which daughter to date through their mom. But I think this is the gay episode.
So he's dating the mom to get a boy.
Yeah.
I was so fucking confused right now. Okay, just have you seen this episode? No. This is fucking weird, dude.
But I do remember there was like a gay episode.
Okay, so right now we're going to be reacting to Date My Mom. I've heard of this show. I thought that it was about you find someone who's a suitable partner for your mom. Apparently it's about dating different moms, and based off the moms' personalities, you'll find one of their daughters to be a suitable partner.
Yeah, and then you go on a date with their
daughter.
daughter.
This episode, I was confused, but apparently this is like the gay version of the episode where the guy is looking for another guy, right? But listen to what he says. This is weird.
Mom will have to convince me that their son is the boy for me. I'm into guys who are hot, not guys who think they're hot. Time to date these mothers and find me a lover.
Time to date these mothers and find me a lover. Okay.
The intro package is wild.
Listen to this.
I'm Diana, I'm 49.
I'm Josh and I'm 21, and we're gonna win because we're freaky.
Imagine standing next to your mom and saying, "And we're gonna win because we're freaky."
Bruh, talk about the first times of reality TV. This is like where people didn't give a fuck. They just wanted to be famous. If they were on TV, they didn't care.
You know what's crazy?
They were breaking a bunch of rules.
Dude, you know what's crazy is the chat was just bringing up MXC, and I was kind of trying to bring up MXC's sense of humor, where they were kind of very, to put into just blunt words, they're kind of very sexist and made very like kind of like crazy jokes, right? I thought I was trying to be careful with how I was talking about MXC. This is a show that was on MTV called Date My Mom.
This is when MTV was thriving. Jess said, I love these shows. Same. I loved all of these shows. I watched all of them. Next, Date My Mom, Parental Control, Room Raiders.
I remember all of those, but I don't remember Date My Mom.
Love,
we're going to win.
I loved it all.
We're going to win because we're freaky.
Dude.
I've been married for 28 years and I
Now
have
you
4
look back
great
and you're just
kids.
like, wow.
I used to be a go-go boy, so I can dance, twist, and bend into any position you'd like me to be in.
Look at the mom. That's a cheer mom.
He said I could bend, twist, and change into any position you would like me to be.
And his mom is like,
look at his mom's face. She is smiling, and look at his face. He looks horny as fuck. What the fuck, dude?
Alfred.
Wait, oh, I'm sorry about that. Let's replay that. Sorry about that, Alfred.
Alfredo Soyo dropped a bag $4.99 through Super Chat. Watch American Gladiator Plaza.
Plaza? I'll check that.
said, can we watch the full ep? Yes.
I'll check that out in just 1 second. That's what we're doing right now. It's 21 minutes long.
I'm a proud mother.
Yep, a proud cheer mom. That's a cheer. Oh my
I'm
god.
into bondage. And if this boy kicks me, I'll show him some freaky. I don't think that
What
moms are ready to get spanked.
What? He just spanked his mom's ass? No way, dude. And look at her! Look at her! She's like, ah! Like, fuck yeah! You spanked me good, boy! Bro.
My ass hurts.
No!
This is
bruh.
wrong. And look at he's
Stepmom?
pulling up in the Honda like to the floor.
He's not making Honda drivers look good right now.
Dude.
This is gonna be stellar. Bring on
And the
mom number
Civic.
Tell him that we're not the stereotypical family, you know, we're the...
His mom's gonna win it for him.
Look, he's
His-
giving his mom's tip. He's giving his mom tips.
His mom is gonna win it for him. His mom lets him spank her on the ass. She's gonna damn near suck that kid's dick, and then she's gonna be like, "My son could do better." Like, I swear to God, that's what's gonna happen.
That's disturbing on so many levels.
All into one. You got it. What if he asked me how many sexual partners you've had?
Infinity doesn't even begin to describe it.
Walked around the block, have you?
She knows how many sexual partners her son has had. That's very open right there.
Walk, run, bend,
I don't want
twist,
that
name it.
level.
All right. Okay.
Village bicycle, everyone's had a ride.
You want me to talk about the bondage a little bit? Do you?
Well, why not?
What do you want me to tell him?
That I'm the master, he's the bitch.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Wait, hold on.
My God, could you imagine being this close to your mother?
What was the other show that was like this a little bit? It was like the kids date each other and the parents are like, oh, like
It's parental control.
parental control. They admitted that was scripted 100%. They weren't even their parents, right?
Yeah. No, it was their parents. Their parents were just down for it to be like scripted like that.
That's his real mom.
Mhm.
Wow. Wait, what the fuck? What'd I just press?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay, gotta go.
He's
Okay,
the
give me a
bitch.
Go get him.
Bruh, I can't.
Hey.
Hi,
Hi, I'm Diana.
I'm Jeremy.
Nice to meet you. So where are we going?
I'm really into vintage cars, so we're going to a car hop.
Oh, a car hop.
He looks like
Okay,
Christopher
here you go.
Drew.
Should I mention to Diana that she forgot her shoes?
Jeremy's cute. Josh would bone him.
Bro,
Bruh, I
what?
can't.
Joshua Bonham? Like, that's...
It's so exactly, Moose Man. It's so cringe it hurts.
We were.
It hurts my
a-
soul, to
dude.
hear
For
that.
anyone's at about the age of 25 right now, or around the age of 25, we were consuming this content at one point and not even questioning it. We were just like,
I was
wow,
9,
crazy episode. Let me go
probably.
continue with my day. Now we're watching this. We're like, she was saying my son would bone him.
Look, okay, it was posted in 2019, and the caption says, "My brother
I know.
Daniel on the last episode of MTV's
I
David."
know. I read this earlier.
Oh my god.
Bro, we were consuming this as children.
Yeah. I love this shit. I thought it was funny. I was like, it's funny they're dating the mom.
To fit in at a vintage car hop, you gotta have a vintage car. So this is Gloria. She's a 69. It's my favorite year.
Sick. I'm not surprised.
So
69 is my favorite year. He's supposed to be underage. He's supposed to be a child.
No, aren't they old?
No, he's supposed to be like under the age of 18.
I don't think so.
I think so.
I think they have to be over 18.
Dude.
Thomas dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Yo, they setting up for the tag team.
For real, 100%. I agree.
If they're under 18, this is like, how is MTV not in trouble for this? Wait, what?
So do your feet hurt at all?
Oh, hell no. I never wear shoes. My feet are a shoe. Bottom's like
Oh no.
Wow. Okay, now I understand the relationship a little bit better.
leather.
My feet are.
Let's take a break and have a milkshake and talk about your son.
Sounds awesome. Perfect. I still got it. That's right. That's right.
Classic MTV.
Josh.
Tell me what I should know about Josh.
He likes to go dancing, do a little bondage. He's got a shirt that I refer to as just a couple of headbands, really.
Tell me what Josh looks like outside of the bondage clothes.
Outside the bondage clothes, Josh is very, very tall, 6'2". Perfect.
Bro, wait, hold on, guys, look at this.
Bondage clothes. Josh is very, very tall, 6'.
Look at her feet. Oh my god, bruh.
No.
What? No, lady, please. She said my feet are shoes. Hell no, bro. That's damn near controversial at this point. Look at, bro, what's going on here, man?
Perfect body. He has a big giant black coat that he wears, and people call him Neo. He looks like Keanu Reeves.
He looks like Keanu Reeves.
Does he go out on a lot of dates?
He doesn't really date, per se. He's got friends. He'll bring somebody home. You know, I said, so who's that? I'll say, it's just
He be fucking.
Yeah, he be fucking.
a friend, which means he bones it. But that's his friend. That's
Ew, I don't like
Sometimes
this.
there's a residue.
There has to be.
Wait, hold on, listen.
Wait.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Sometimes there's a residue that, you know, marks that somebody was his friend.
She's talking about hickeys?
I'm thinking cum.
She said residue, not marks. Residue's cum, dry cum.
Yeah.
If I asked him, would he tell me how many people he's had sex with in the past?
He doesn't seem comfortable.
Yes, sir. I think he said infinity. What I think he said. How about you?
That boy's loose.
I'm conservative.
You can't be gay and conservative.
Really?
Oh, well, Milo Yiannopoulos, I guess. Okay, you're right.
Oh, me. Josh has got a lovely whip. Makes a really awesome sound. He just likes to swing in the air. Makes a cool noise. Be a good bitch?
No. What the?
What? Bro, are you a good
This
bitch?
is horrible.
Wait, hold on. This is
Imagine
no,
your
no.
mother-in-law.
Okay, now I feel like this was not meant for teenagers. This was meant for 18 and over, right? This is not.
It was on MTV.
What age was this designated for?
They said their age earlier.
In the air. Makes a cool noise. Be a good bitch?
No. What the hell? Does your son have any special talents?
Well, actually, he used to dance for hire. He was a go-go boy.
Do you think he could show me some of his moves?
Moving Josh. Moving Josh.
Oh,
Bro, he's piping her son and her.
Moving Josh.
Bro, you know the producers were telling them to do this.
Yeah, the producers were
You know the producers were telling them like, hey Josh, I know you're 17, but have this 50-year-old woman grind her ass on you.
It'll be funny. Everybody will love it.
Oh my god, bro. What the
Move it, Josh. Move it, Josh. Move it, Josh.
What is he grabbing right there? Wait, hold on.
He's like, I don't like pussy.
Wait, hold on. Look. In that last image that we just saw right there, she was facing him frontward. And look, he has his hand
Look at him, he's
straight out,
closing his
closing his
eyes.
eyes. He's grabbing her tit right now. Look, he's grabbing her. The producer's telling him, grab her tit. And he's closing his eyes because he's a fucking gay guy. And he's like, grabbing a tit is fucking disgusting, bro. What is this?
Ew.
Don't you, boy?
Well, you've made him out to sound like he's a really fun time. But
No, bitch, he doesn't actually like that. He really doesn't like
This
that.
date was kind of a blur. Did I say anything bad?
Yes.
Me too.
Weird ass relationship you have with your son.
Josh sounds dominating. I don't know if I can submit to that.
Red flags, honey.
Bro, what is this show?
On to mom number
Exactly.
Hey.
Mom, hey, what's up?
Oh, sorry, honey.
Everything in great detail.
His name's Jeremy. He took me to a car hop. We went swing dancing.
That's cool.
He wanted to know how you dance. So I kind of danced on him a little bit. I was leaning back, giving him some stuff.
Mom, I should have told you I get first touch.
I get first touch.
They fucked the same guy before.
I want to see the comments.
Well, he didn't seem to be as experienced as you, and he's not quite as inventive as you.
Oh, I have to break him out of his shell.
There you go.
Sweet.
I can count on you. Okay, so I think I told him everything
he's
you wanted me to say.
creepy.
I think it was perfect. I love you.
Like Mary Poppins. Perfect.
We got it. We got it. Love you.
Love you more.
Love you more. Love you more.
This isn't real. I don't believe this. I don't believe this is a real relationship. There's no... This is hard to believe. He said, we agreed you let me touch him first. We need to look up their criminal history. Because I bet you they've been arrested in the future after the show was filmed, and they're now in jail.
The caption says, my brother Daniel.
Next week.
We need to hit up Bridget Cornelius, because I
know,
believe her
we need our
I believe her
pen pals.
brother and her mother are in jail now. Wow, this is
Jessica Simpson
look
was
at these,
elected
bro. Look
when
at
it
these.
was 1995.
I know. Wait, this is not 1995. This is early 2000s.
It was 1995. The price of this.
Oh wow.
Look at Jessica Simpson. She was the OG.
Damn, this is
of
the old school ass commercials. Wait, what's this commercial for? Cable puts you in control.
This was directed.
Wow, bro. This is some old school ass shit right here.
Oh god.
You wonderful kids.
Andrew Callahan.
No, that looks like Danny Duncan.
Oh yeah, it does. More Bieber cut.
This is for real.
Oh god.
Danny Duncan is gay, so that could be him.
No, these are real moms.
I've been married for 20 years and I got 3 wonderful kids.
I'm not really into sex. I know that's weird, but whatever. I know this guy's gonna pick us because my mom's the.
You heard?
44 likes, we'll take a shot.
Guys, we're 44 likes away from taking a shot or a $20 donation. If you haven't already, please drop a like.
His mother's better watch out for Sizzle.
Oh god.
To ask him is if he prefers Britney Spears or Christina Aguilera. Because Christina Aguilera, ooh, be really loud, be funny, and talk ghetto.
For shit.
Talk ghetto? Okay, they're about to get canceled. Let's see how they talk. She said, what is ghetto to her? That's funny.
I cannot believe this is a thing, bro.
What am I going to tell him about your job situation?
Wait, hold on. She said my brother Daniel. What was the last guy's name? Josh? What's his name?
I don't remember.
It's not Daniel. I want to see who Daniel is.
Maybe Daniel's the main
I
guy.
look like such a freaking loser. Tell him that my job is to chauffeur people around. I think that's pimp.
I think that's pimp. What's up with this guy?
make sure you also let him know too that I'm not all that into sex. So ask him if he's all about sex or if he really wants a serious relationship, and just let him know that I'm here for a serious relationship and not just a hookup.
For real?
Bro,
I'm
no, come
cringing
on.
in
This
my
is
seat.
crazy.
I can't.
This is crazy right now.
Dude, he's here. Remember everything I told you, okay?
No.
You got this.
Love you, bye.
Bye.
Love you, bye?
Hi, I'm Christine.
Hi, I'm Jeremy.
What is he wearing right now, dude? This is so bad. Orange sleeves with a yellow top shirt with bro, what?
The fashion was horrible.
Today we're gonna go stir up some trouble as Bonnie and Clyde.
Sounds good.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Christine looks harmless. I hope she knows how to get gangsta.
Jeremy's off to Hizzy. What?
Wow, no.
What was your son's name?
Nicholas. Wow. What are we gonna be doing?
Well, I'm really into old Hollywood movie.
I can't get over the orange sleeves with the yellow top shirt with the gray middle.
Okay.
He looks like a sunset. Like
So I
Okay, disconnected host.
he looks like look at the middle of his chest. It's like a sunset. He's trying to match the middle of his shirt,
What he's
which is
giving.
kind of crazy.
thought we would dress up as Bonnie and Clyde.
Cool.
Check this out now.
You look great.
Shoot, I look sexy as hell.
I'm gonna take a picture of you in front of the car.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Make it provocative for me.
Provocative?
Ooh, I can be very provocative.
He's about to smash the mom before he smashes the son.
So weird, bruh.
Shoot, boy.
Think it's time for us to take a picture together. Put your arms around me, baby. Let's hop in the back seat.
Are you trying to get frisky with me?
Only if you want me to.
Ooh.
I'm really trying to get frisky with you.
Bro, what is going
I
on with
hate
these
this
old
so
shows?
much.
Like
I would have went. Oh my god.
these old shows were premiering in the middle of the day on MTV, meant for like a teenage to younger audience, and she's literally saying, "What do you want to take me to the back seat for? You're trying to get frisky?" And he's like, "Only if you want me to."
He's
It's just
I'm
like,
actually trying to get frisky with your son.
dude, people are horny. Like, I'm not gonna say people were horny. People are the same way they were ever since the world was made. They've always been the same. But people were so much more open back in the day about their horniness.
They just didn't call them out for this shit.
This is crazy.
So weird.
No, now people hide their personal emotions. People were openly horny as fuck like this all the time, all day, every day. This is insane. What the fuck?
Well, this is just weird though.
No, this is like extra.
He works for, like taking people wherever they want to go, you know, wherever.
Does he have a lot of goals?
Right now, he doesn't have, you know, the goals as far as,
Chad bricked up right now.
as far as I know, of doing anything right now.
You're right.
I have a question to ask you. Are you into sex a lot?
What?
Dude, okay, no, like everything has to be scripted. I can't believe anything at this point. This is hard.
What do you mean?
Like having sex? Are you into that, or?
I've had sex before, but I wouldn't say I'm into just sex.
Cause my
If I have a woman asking me if I'm into having sex, my immediate assumption is she's trying to have sex with me. Right?
I guess. Well, this is a mom. You gotta think about it like.
But, okay,
But the intention, they all know the intention going into this is you're gonna date my mom to potentially go on a date with her son or daughter. Usually it's the daughter. In this case, it's the son.
But if you went to your boyfriend's house and you and your boyfriend's dad had like 30 minutes alone while your boyfriend was getting ready or whatever it was, and he was like, how you feel about having sex?
I wouldn't want to fucking ever talk about that with my boyfriend's father.
That's what I'm saying. The question immediately assumes like you're trying to have sex. How do you feel about having sex? I don't know. It's a weird question to ask.
son says that, you know, he's not into that part of it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
different
so,
when they're like,
but he just, you know,
Has Nick ever had sex before?
no, he hasn't.
A gay virgin? I've never heard of that. Well,
Bro, this is crazy.
the really frisky Bonnie, and I had a great time with you on our date.
You're a
Are
really
we ready to head
frisky
back to the
Bonnie.
house?
Sure enough, let's get going.
Bruh, she makes me cringe in my.
I feel like Epstein was like
Sucks.
the script writer behind this. They tapped on with Epstein. They were like, "Yo, we need some lines written. Can you fill us in?"
Photo shoot, and he dressed up as Clyde, and I got to dress up as Bonnie.
Did you make me look better than I was, like I told you? Did you make sure you told him every lie I told you to tell him, that I had a job and that I'm like such a tight little kid, like...
Tight?
Okay, so number one, he's already trying to push this thing where he's like into ghetto stuff, which is already weird that they use that word. But he's wearing a shirt that says "My Peeps." Did you see that? And it's a bunch of little birds.
Oh god.
My Peeps. Interesting.
Every lie I told you to tell him, that I had a job and that I'm like such a tight little kid, like, and stuff.
I have him believing that you were a driver and
A chauffeur, big pimpin', most important thing of all, though. Did you ask him, Brittany or Christina?
I asked him.
What is
The
it?
answer was
Stop, my heart's pounding.
Christina.
So do you think I'll think
Oh my god. He looks like Joey Graceffa.
Bro, this is bad, man. Hold on, let's skip ahead. Whoa, old commercials again. I'm kind of excited for this part. I want this thing. Oh, really? Not because of that, really. I remember the Apple commercials. Wow, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
BBL one too.
Close your eyes.
No, I want to see.
Wow. You see? Wait, no, close.
Wow. You see? $15.95.
Look how fit you get.
Thanks.
Wow, really? I'm not saying it like that. Jesus. I don't remember watching this. Project Shadow. That sounds familiar, but I don't remember.
This message will now self-destruct.
Okay, I remember corny shit like that.
I'm Daniel and I'm 18 and I'm what?
Oh wait, this is the.
See, he's 18.
This is the brother's sister, Bridget Cornelius. So this is Daniel Cornelius. Cornelius is kind of a crazy last name.
Hot piece of ass.
Wait.
I'm 47.
I'm Daniel and I'm 18 and I'm one hot piece of ass.
Look at the way the mom is staring at the son when she says, I'm one hot piece of ass.
I've been married 18 years and I have 3 terrific kids.
Dance Revolution?
Daniel loves his DDR. Daniel is so happy and loving, and he loves to please people.
I'm a brown belt in Taekwondo.
He'll kick your ass.
Why is he wearing a black belt though?
Daniel's a great kid, but he's a little cocky.
Cocky? Damn right
The
I am.
Hollister polo.
Bro, look how dark black his hair is. It's kind of insane. I was gonna say, it looks insanely dark.
Let's do this.
Bro, look at that. It's like, there's no texture to it at all.
This is getting nuts, but I'm ready. Bring on mom number 3.
What do you want me to tell him?
Tell him I like hairy guys.
Why on earth do you like hairy guys?
I don't know, because it's fun to play with. Like, it's fun.
This is just, like, strange. Like,
I know.
there's no way that a family was watching. There's no way that kids and a mother and father were watching this together. It was like kids were watching this by themselves in secret.
I was definitely watching this
In
by
secret.
myself.
That's what I'm saying. Like, like that. There's no way you're watching this with your family. It's so weird.
I knew it was wrong.
Telling you
Deep down
you're down
inside.
for years.
Mom, don't say that.
Bruh.
Also ask him if he's uncircumcised, too.
And
What?
Wow, that's kind of racist. Not racist, but stereotypical. What's the difference between circumcised and uncircumcised?
why is that important?
Well, just
Thank
make sure
you.
that he's uncircumcised. It's not important why.
Okay.
Don't tell him the exact number, 'cause that'd be quite a lot. Just tell him,
I don't want to know any of the details. It's okay.
Okay.
See, good son.
I love something about your son.
6'2", eyes of blue, beautiful smile, and broad shoulders too.
Wow.
He likes guys with hair, and he likes the happy trail.
Bro, it's all sexual innuendo. It's like no conversation. It's all just like the producers are just like, how do we make this porn but not porn? Basically, it's weird.
Let's make our audience horny.
Exactly, but let's not break the rules.
Yeah. Fallout Boy
Do you
t-shirt.
have a happy trail?
I was gonna say, what is a Fallout?
Do you have a happy trail?
I do. I do have a happy trail.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
I wear big shoes,
Ew.
so do you think Daniel can handle that?
He said, "I wear big shoes too." You think Daniel can handle that? We need to get in contact.
creepy.
We need to hit up Bridget Cornelius and be like, "Bro,
How do
did
you
your
guys
bro get
feel?
piped down or not?"
Really?
Oh.
I think he definitely won though.
Daniel?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Who do we guess wins?
I think Daniel for sure, because the other moms were like way too much. But she's kind of acting a little
Normal.
weird.
Well, yeah, they're all kind of weird, but I feel like I agree.
She's like the most chill.
I think Daniel could win this.
Big shoes? Does that mean what I think it means? Now, what size of shoe do you wear?
An 11 and a half.
Oh, that's pretty big.
What size does Daniel wear?
12 and a half?
12 and a half. Ooh. Is Daniel on MySpace?
He sure is.
What's his MySpace like?
Busy. He has a
See,
lot of
he
hits
looks like
on
Never
it.
Shall Never.
What does he have on his MySpace?
He has a picture that I've seen of him holding his shirt up and showing his abs.
Boys into MySpace? Don't get into MySpace. Oh.
That was bad.
Okay.
Ever tried it before?
No.
Wait, what?
You don't like it?
I'm sorry. Maybe a smaller piece would have been better.
So you ready to go?
I sure am.
Do things with your son.
All right, who does he choose?
Enough for you. You would love to be seen out with him. He's got big feet. He told me he wears an 11 and a half, and he wanted to know if you could handle it.
I can handle it. So, Mom, like, how do you think we did? Do you think we're gonna win?
Dude, this is bad, man.
Chosen one.
Yeah, look at the fucking ceremony.
If Jeremy picks John, let's do it again.
Oh, this is like the gay episode where we're not really like the comments and the little whatever jokes they're making we're taking a certain way, but they're supposed to be dating the mom to date the daughter. I can't imagine the jokes they're making about the daughter.
I know, we have to see.
I bet you they're saying like, "You got some big milkers. I bet you your daughter got some good ones too." And she's like, "Yeah, I do."
It's the mom
Bruh.
dating the guy that the daughter's supposed to date.
Oh, she's probably, bro, dude. I can't.
I
I can't even imagine the fucking jokes that were going on later on. I feel like the gay one is like not as bad.
The hot moms. The hot moms dating the son.
Oh
and
my
they're like,
God.
oh, her mom's hot. Like, must be a hot daughter.
I know. I want to pipe that.
Yeah.
Diana?
All right, let's see.
I had fun sharing a shake with you in the backseat of that vintage car.
We're 2 likes away from 500 likes, and then we're gonna have to take another shot. If you guys haven't already, please drop a like.
Right back at you. I had a great time.
Christine? I knew
They
there
never
was a bad
curse
girl
on
in there
camera or on
somewhere.
TV.
Thanks for such a memorable date.
I had a great time.
Janet, the Mongolian barbecue was great. I was really impressed
I love
by your
Mongolian
willingness to try something new.
Well, thank you. I had a great time.
It's time to rain men. Let's go!
Hey, thank you for 500
Thank you guys so much for 500 likes. We're gonna take one shot in just 1 second.
Diana, I love that Josh is such a free spirit, but I'm looking for something a little more meaningful. I do not want to date your son.
Big mistake. Wait till you see what you're
This is my
missing out
favorite
on.
part.
This is my gorgeous son, Josh.
I fucked up.
This was the best part.
I would have wanted that piece of ass
No,
right
because
there.
when it would be like the girls and shit, and like they'd get like the hot ass girl would come out
all
and they'd
sexy.
be like,
I fucked up.
and then oh my god,
I
they'd
could
get
have had
the-
her.
They'd get like the hurt girl.
Oh,
it'd be
that's
so
funny.
It would be sad. It'd be sad, and like they would intentionally make it where the guy would be like, I fucked up. Where it was like, damn.
I should have got the hot girl.
Yeah, where it's like that's hella mean.
Bro, that's funny as fuck.
To keep him from running away? Christine, I'm so glad Nick's going back to school, but I can't really get behind a guy who doesn't want to have sex. I do not want to date your son.
We knew it! Daniel won!
Was it Danny?
Oh, look at his face, babe! Wait.
Dude,
That's
no
a
way.
meme.
This has to be fake. 100% fake. I don't believe this at all.
How is that not a meme? Yeah. How is that not a meme?
You don't want to fuck me?
Look at that! That's the worst part. It's first this, and then...
You don't want to fuck me?
Danny Duncan was wildin'. They look alike.
I think Danny Duncan is gay too, and I feel like that might be him. Who knows?
Looks like the no sex is not a choice. Janet, even the...
Ooh,
He
that's
said,
a diss.
He said, looks like no sex is not a choice. Wow.
Daniel Cruz's MySpace, the fact that he's career-minded really turns me on. I do want to date your son.
All right, Jeremy.
Good
Now
choice.
you meet my awesome son, Daniel.
They were all sitting in the same car together.
So corny.
Kiss, kiss, kiss,
Make
kiss.
out.
Hey,
Why are they so...
Jeremy.
Oh.
How do you think he looked?
He looked really stupid.
I think Jeremy's secretly a bitch.
But he can't handle a master like me.
Why is he? Why does it look like Blasey dressed him? Blasey designed this full fit.
He can't handle a master like me.
Can't have no master like me.
Bruh. Okay, guys.
That was a good one.
Thank you so much for watching this clip right here. Please leave a like. Please leave a comment. Please leave a subscribe as well. That was insane. I can't believe this was allowed back in the day.
I know.
That's fucked up. All right, that was a good clip right there. Hopefully that got recorded. Who knows? But wow, dude, when I heard "Date My Mom,"
I told you.
I had a whole different idea in mind. I did not know it worked like that. But the gay one was like, that was intense. Pour the shots when you have a chance. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Room Raiders, really? I remember Room Raiders,
dude.
And honestly, you know what's funny? It was like those. I forgot which episodes it was, but those episodes of Room Raiders where they had a porn collection.
Oh yeah, no.
And you know what's funny is I was like 13, 14 years old watching this, and I would be thinking like, I can't wait till I have a porn collection.
Oh my god. I'd just be like, they have it. Like, it was like the skull and crossbones.
I remember.
And
But
I'd just be like,
I'd be looking up to that. I'd be like, dude, like one day I get to have a porn collection too. I was like, I can't wait till I move out of my house. And that should never happen.
oh, go ahead and have one.
I'm kidding.
Go ahead and have one, honey. What a fool. MTV is unhinged. Dude, I don't think anybody really has talked about Date My Mom. I never hear about that show. But I literally remember it being weird as a child. But I still loved to watch it because it was so strange. Love you too, Sid.
You know what's funny though? Talking about porn collections. I told you this story, but I don't think I ever told the chat this story. This is kind of a stupid story, and also a fucked up story, and also illegal, immoral, and I would never recommend anyone do this. But when I was about 15 years old, around the time I started smoking weed, it was New Year's, right? and I had my best friend Victor at the time. He was like hanging out at my house. His parents allowed him to hang out with me and my family during New Year's, whatever, right? About 8, 9 o'clock, maybe like 9, 10 o'clock, my family was drunk. Everyone's drunk on New Year's, right? My family was drunk, and me and Victor were just like, hey, we're bored. We're gonna go hang out outside. We're gonna go, we're just gonna go skate around or whatever, right? So me and Victor grabbed our skateboards and we started skating around the area, and then we got super bored. We went to 7-Eleven. We were just like, dude, like it's fucking New Year's. We have nothing to do right now. We had nothing to do. So, there was a construction site nearby. Victor and I were like, fuck it, let's go jump inside this construction site, see if there's anything to do. So Victor and I go inside this construction site. It was like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. It wasn't New Year's yet. We go inside this construction site and we're just like walking around. We're like, yo, this is cool. We've never been in a construction site before. And then in the back of the construction site, next to the porta potty, we see a stack of magazines. If you're standing, this stack was like up to your, like above your knees, like this high. And then Victor and I come up to the stack of magazines. We're like, what is this? Pick up the first magazine. It's all porn magazines. All of them at a construction site. And Victor and I instantly just broke out into laughter. We're like, bro, what the fuck? We can't believe we just found a bunch of porn magazines at a construction site. These fools be jacking off while they're working. Like, we thought it was so funny. And then anyways, we're still next to that 7-Eleven. So we grab like a stack of porn magazines. We go to the 7-Eleven, buy some Scotch tape, and then proceed to skate around, zigzag around the streets and skate around and tape rip off images from the porn magazine and tape it onto people's front doors. And basically we taped pornography images onto like 100+ doors. And then we just like at the end of the night we're like, all right, have a good night, happy New Year's, peace, and we just like went home. But we didn't see the reactions of people. We didn't see any of like the outcome. We were literally just fucking bored and found a bunch of porn magazines and just literally just like went to go buy some tape and like taped on a bunch of random people's doors for no reason.
Bro, I don't think you care about your porn addiction.
Riley doesn't care about any of my stories, but I just keep
definitely
telling
not
him.
the porn addiction.
It's not a porn addiction. How is it a porn addiction? We came across some random porn at a construction site. I think that's pretty funny. She don't care. I know she doesn't care about anything. Y'all ever egg someone's house? I've never egged someone's house, but I've TP'd.
I've heard that story before like 3 times.
I've told Riley that a lot of times. I've TP'd someone's house before though, not egged. Someone's egged our house. All right, let's take these shots for the 500 likes, guys. If we hit 600 likes, we will take another shot or get a $20 donation as well. I'm running out of a drink as well. Yuri the porn addict. I am not a porn addict, dude. What the fuck, man?
Might be.
No. If I'm a porn addict, may God strike me down right now. We used to egg these cars from the hills. It was so fucked up. No comment. Okay, cheers, guys. Thank you so much for helping us hit 500 likes. Cheers, everyone. Wait, I have a random story to tell. I haven't told you this yet, babe. Can you light this joint?
Hell no, I did not talk about the porn that Yuri has, or talk to Yuri about the porn he has to watch. I did not dictate him like that.
Oh wait, I can't log into my Instagram because I don't remember my password. But for anyone that follows me on Instagram, Harmonious Yuri on Instagram, I posted this thing on my story today.
Joy dropped a bag $4.99 through Super Chat. K, the lighting. Lil, how late you all streaming tonight?
I'm not sure. Thank you so much for the $5 donation, Troy. Cue the lighting. I'm not sure what lighting you're talking about, but I'm not sure how late we're gonna be streaming tonight.
Yeah,
I'm getting kind of tired
late.
already, and
Yeah.
it's very late. But guys, I posted this thing on Instagram. Where is it? It already got deleted. It was the video. It was basically a video of this like YouTuber. He walks into a store with a girl, and she's like filming behind him. And one of the employees goes, "Hey, excuse me, no filming in her, in here." And he says, "She's not filming. She identifies as a camera." And then the lady's like, "Do you identify as a camera?" She's like, "Yes." And then she's like, "Okay," or whatever, right? I posted that. The guy who filmed the video, the guy who posted the video, his name is, hold on. Did I lose it already? I didn't even tell you.
Yuri gave his childhood dream up for Riley. This means he really loves her. He chose her over his glorious porn collection.
For real. Anyways, babe, you gotta listen to this. The guy in that video. You really don't care about anything I say. The guy in that video.
You take a long time to get to your point.
I know. The guy in that video. Who posted that thing I posted on my story?
Yes.
He followed me on Instagram.
Cool.
And he's like a kind of a big YouTuber.
Guys, give it up for Yuri.
You make all my.
Give it up for Yuri. He followed him.
I'm never telling you anything again for the rest of my life. You suck.
Let's take a shot.
Well, take another shot. Go ahead.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's cool though. But I did see you posted that earlier.
I did not.
You did.
The fact that you followed me back?
No.
Oh.
The post.
Riley's so rude.
I'm fucking with you.
No, I'm never sharing my accomplishments with Riley ever again.
I'm just kidding.
Look, everyone's saying congrats. I didn't want to congrats.
It was a
I just
joke.
want to. God damn it.
Haha, Riley a troll. Thank you guys. It was a troll. I never troll.
I'm never sharing my accomplishments
Oh
ever
my
again.
god, I can't do one joke.
Also, apparently California isn't arresting prostitutes anymore. So AD can get back to it.
So Fig is open. Fig is an open game.
California will end arrests on loitering
I'm so
for
proud of
prostitution.
Yuri. I'm so proud of you.
Bruh.
Me too.
I'm never sharing my accomplishments again. You know, okay, regardless of Riley's troll and regardless of your guys' non-support of me,
we're kidding with you.
Shout out to fucking Rick3Y on Instagram. He's apparently a very big YouTuber and he followed me on Instagram. Shout out to him. Maybe we can collab one day. Riley won't be there. She won't care.
I'm just joshing you. I can't get by with one joke.
The camera. So,
Do you identify as a camera?
You know what's funny is okay, so the story behind this, I posted this on my Instagram story, and he replied to it saying, "LOL, that's me." And I was like, "What?" And I looked at it, I was like, "Yo, that is him." And I was like, "Yo, that's funny as fuck," or whatever. And then I followed him on Instagram, and then he followed me back.
This fool is not letting me land. He's barely getting his luggage checked in.
You're not letting me land. Wow, that's it.
He's just going through TSA right now.
I'm deleting my Instagram. What's going on back here? It sounds like Luffy's fucking
Just
up
wait till
Lola,
we get
dude.
the puppy. I also rescheduled our appointment for tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay.
I don't know what time though. They didn't tell me what time.
Alright.
It's just a look. We don't have to get it. It's just a look.
Well, when Riley and I are gonna go look at some puppies, but I'm going to think of at least 5 tests to subject every puppy to. Number 1, blow weed smoke in its face, see how it reacts. Doesn't like it? No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking around there. But we have to make sure that this puppy is
well, no, I really want to train this puppy well because my whole life I grew up with puppies, but my dad never trained our puppies because he never had the time to. He was a full-time teacher.
And yeah.
You know, like he never had, and he was like a coach and shit. Like he never had time to like fully train puppies. And they would always piss and shit all over the house, and I hated that. It was gross and it smelled, and I don't want that. Like I
definitely don't want that.
And this morning I was watching a lot of training videos and shit, and they were saying like, you have to just regularly take your puppy out because they're a puppy and they don't know how to control their bladder, and you can't scold them like that. Like the girl was saying, like if you put the like naturally, because that's what my dad would do. He would put their face in the piss and like say bad dog. Like
it's a Russian thing too.
It's like no, don't fucking do that.
Yeah.
But it's like that confuses the puppy, like where it's like
I can't pee at all.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like you're actually supposed to take them out like every 2 to 3 hours.
I can't do that, dude.
Just for like a couple minutes. I would. I'll take the puppy.
You're at work all day.
I will take the fucking puppy to work.
And this is where it's gonna conflict with my wanting to get a puppy, because now.
But now you could take it. You have that thing where you could take it to outside and you could like walk it around and it'd be fun with the stream.
They get to see our whole apartment.
No, you can hide that shit. You can hide that shit where it's like literally POV of the puppy just at its feet.
Yuri, come on, dude. Everyone in the chat wants me to get a dog. Everyone.
I think it would be fun.
Should we make a poll? Should we get a puppy or no?
We're gonna look tomorrow. I'm copping the puppy. I'm gonna pay for it.
You're gonna get the puppy, but I'm gonna be stuck with it. You're gonna be at work all day.
I will take it to work.
No, but then the puppy's gonna be more attached to you than me.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You're
gonna love it in 20 minutes and you're gonna want it.
Bro.
It's so cute. I'm gonna bring up the picture.
Before you guys vote,
Give me your phone.
before you guys vote, remember the responsibilities of a puppy. You have to feed it, walk it, do all this stuff. I want some freedom in my life. I don't want full responsibility of a puppy. It's a lot of
No, if you train it really well for 2 weeks, it's gonna be a well-trained dog. If you're hard with it for like 2 weeks, like super strict, it's gonna be a well-trained dog.
They said don't make decisions off the Molly.
Riley want a kid, bro.
Yeah.
No,
you
I want my little puppy baby.
You have Luffy and Lola. Lola, mommy's trying to replace you.
No.
Hold on.
Look at little Bootsy. We can have little Boots.
Lola, how do you feel about mommy?
A new friend.
Mommy's trying to replace you, Lola. Lola, open up your YouTube and vote no right now.
Little Lulu.
Lulu looks like a sitch.
Little Lululemon.
No, Lululemon's a scam.
No, it's not. That's LuLaRoe.
Oh, sorry. LuLaRoe's a scam.
I'm gonna be down to take care of this baby.
Yeah, you will, but
when I'm home, you know I'm gonna be able to take care of it. I want to take it on walks. I want to be active with my puppy. I want to be able to like take my puppy wherever I go. I want to be able to like travel with my dog.
I didn't want to talk about this on stream, but I told Riley this, and I told Blasey and Hassel this. Just the other day, I heard that one of our neighbors is extremely upset about losing his gun.
Oh yeah.
And on top of that, he said once I find my gun, I will murder the person who stole it.
Babe.
And I told Riley, I was like, I'm getting second thoughts about living in this area. I don't like the idea of you walking a dog around here.
Well, that's why you're gonna be with me. You know you're gonna want the attention of this animal. Don't say that on the line.
You know I'm gonna want the attention of this animal, but you say you want to take it to work.
Well, you're saying you don't want the responsibility.
You said you have to take it out every 2 to 3 hours?
If you want to well train it to properly, like, train to go outside and, like, tell you when it needs to go potty.
Relight it.
If you want it to tell you when it needs to go potty to go outside, you're going to have to, like, train it as a puppy.
To tell you. How do you do that?
Their bladder is so small as a puppy, they don't know how to control it. You have to take it out.
Get a fish. About a fish.
I'm going to show you the videos after we get off stream. And I was watching videos on how to introduce cats to puppies.
Someone said after a month of potty training, you're good.
Yeah, exactly. You have to just be strict with it. where it was like my family or my dad was not able to be strict with it.
Someone said, "Bro, missing guns, beating cats in bags. Where do you live?"
No, the other shit he was talking about was at our other place. Don't let him fool you. That was at our other place.
Wait, who here follows Flacco on Instagram? Flacco. Okay, I have lived in Los Angeles my whole life, right? It does not matter where you live in Los Angeles. The whole 2 months around July 4th, you're going to hear fireworks. Doesn't matter if you live in Beverly Hills. Doesn't matter if you live in Hollywood Hills. Doesn't matter if you live in the Valley. Doesn't matter where you live. You're going to hear fireworks, right? Flacco posted the other day on Instagram. He was like posting himself filming his face, and he's like, and he was recording the sounds of fireworks in the background, and he's like, bro, he's like, this area is sus as fuck. I'm moving out of here ASAP. And I commented on that video. I was like, bro, that's everywhere in Los Angeles. The 2 months around July 4th, because that's just how it is. You have to get used to it. There's certain areas where it's worse, but every time it's close to July 4th, we hear hella fireworks. The whole month after July 4th, everyone's finishing their fireworks, and then the rest of the year is chill.
Should we invite Flacco over for 4th of July so he's not scared?
I'm down. Flacco, you're more than welcome to.
Let's do a barbecue. We should buy a barbecue and try to do one.
A barbecue donation goal? How much is a barbecue?
It's like $100.
We could do a barbecue. We should make our own barbecue out of a gas can or something like that. I don't know.
No.
That'd be a good video.
We should buy one and do a stream because we have the pool. But everybody's gonna want the pool.
I know. 4th of July, our courtyard's gonna be packed. MTV fell off, bro. That video that Patrick CC made on MTV was very educational. Where it's a lot of information that all of us kind of already knew if you've been keeping up with MTV. But the way that Patrick CC laid everything out in a chronological order, you really get a demonstration for how MTV is kind of like fallen off. And then not only that, but the craziest thing that Patrick CC said in his video about MTV was the fact that their 40th year anniversary came up and they did nothing. They just played ridiculousness for 24 hours straight that day. They did not even make an announcement saying it was their 40th anniversary. That's kind of crazy. It feels like MTV is like accepting their downfall. They're like, dude, ridiculousness is going to be the end of it, and that's it. We're out of here.
At this point, all they have is ridiculousness, Teen Mom.
Is that still going?
Teen Mom, and the girls that they have are like from their first season of 16 and Pregnant still to this day. So like their kids are like 10 years old at this point.
Wow.
Ad's twin sister dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Couldn't fix car with vids. How would you train dog?
Okay, the thing with my car, guys, is I don't want to place all. Thank you so much.
Bobby Hustler.
Bobby._. Hustle559 dropped a bag $2 through Super Chat. Riley's not getting a kid, at least give her a dog.
Oh my god, Riley's getting a kid. We're both getting a kid.
Maybe one day if I'm lucky enough.
Oh, if you're lucky enough, really?
Yeah, if I'm blessed enough to be able to have a baby, then one day, yeah.
Why are you saying that?
Because you never know.
In my history.
But I'm down to adopt too. I would be down to adopt a child.
I'd be down to adopt as well because, like I said,
there's so many kids that need that.
Bro, when I was before I was in a foster home, I was in like a foster I forgot what the name for it was, but it was like kind of like a community, not a community, but like it was like a place for kids who are all either orphans or foster kids, right? And dude, like in that little, I was there for like
a halfway home.
It wasn't a halfway home. I forgot.
Like an orphanage almost.
It wasn't an orphanage. I forgot the name for it, but it was like a place. It was kind of like school where we had to do schoolwork and then we had like outside playtime. You know what I mean? And then we slept there too. And it was like all these kids, and some of the kids were orphans or whatever. And dude, like I remember I really had this perspective where I was like, some of the kids I was listening to, I was there for a month or two, and I was there temporarily because they were gonna put me in a foster home, and then I was gonna be given back to my parents, right, in the future sometime. But some of the kids I was talking to there were like dude, I've been here for a while, and I saw other kids get adopted before me, and I feel bad because I haven't been adopted yet. I'm like, bro, like it was like crazy. I was like, I was getting these perspectives. I was like, dude, like these kids have been here longer than I have, and they don't even know they're getting adopted or something like that. I was like, dude, it's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, I'm not against the idea of like adopting either, because like it's like I've seen those kids in that position. It's like it's kind of like it's very hopeless. You're like, bro, I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen with the rest of my life at this point. You know?
I've always been down to do that too. Always been wanting to do like at least like I've always wanted to have my own child if I'm blessed enough to do that, but I've always wanted to adopt one too, just because there's so many children out there that don't have a loving family, and exactly what you're saying, like they feel like they're not enough because they never.
Some of the kids would take it to that extreme level where they did feel it like they were
enough,
like
but they never showed it.
But most of the kids were just like they just showed confusion. They were just like, oh man, like Stevie was here for a month. He already got adopted. I've been here for 3 months, and I'm still here. And I'm just like, fuck, dude. I don't know what to say to you, dude. Like I don't know, man. Like it's like you're a kid trying to give other kids advice. You're like, bro, I don't know what the fuck to say.
So mostly everybody's saying yes.
Yes, everyone's saying
so tomorrow I can't wait to go see the puppy.
Bruh.
I'm paying for it, so.
We have to. Luffy getting adjusted to a puppy is gonna take less than a week.
Well,
Lola
I was gonna say
getting adjusted to a puppy is gonna take 2 to 3 months.
I was watching this morning because we originally had an appointment to see the puppy today, but because I had to go into work early and do all the live shows, or all the shows today, we couldn't make the appointment, so I decided to reschedule it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was watching videos on how to introduce puppies to kitties, and it was pretty much the same thing on how to introduce new cats to
under the door. How we introduced Lola and
exactly,
Luffy.
like just slowly introduce them to each other, and like a lot of the videos I watched were saying like play with your puppy for a little bit, get their scent on you, and then go play with your cats for a little bit, and then like kind of smell the.
Get them used to it.
Mm-hmm. And then like you just introduce them like slowly, like behind the door, a little crack where they could see each other.
One of my homies, he has hella dogs and he has a couple cats, and I asked him, I was like, how'd you get your cats and your dogs to be friends with one another? Because he's had hella dogs, but then he's also like fostered hella dogs where he takes care. He loves dogs like crazy, animals, and he'll like take care of animals for some time, and then he'll like give them back to whatever. So he constantly filters. He at least has 7 dogs in his house. You know what I mean? But he has like 2 or 3 cats. And I asked him, I was like, how do you get your dogs to get adjusted to your cats? And he's like, he told me, he's like, you have to get your cats and dogs to a point where they're like indifferent to each other. And he's like, the best way is like just have them in the same room, and if they can't be too close to each other, just keep them separate, you know what I mean? But in the same room, and just spend a couple hours like watching TV or just doing something where they eventually just get used to the vibe of like nothing's gonna happen here, you know what I mean? Like he just said you have to get them indifferent to each other, and if they want to be friends, they'll be friends, but if they don't, they'll at least be indifferent, where they'll just stay away from each other.
They know they're not gonna harm them.
I feel like that's how Lola's gonna be. Lola's gonna be like, I'll be by myself, and Luffy's gonna be like, I want to be. Who's this? You know.
Well, the girl I was watching, her mom just got a brand new puppy, but she was like the puppy trainer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And her mom has like hella dogs, and she has a couple cats too. But she was saying one of the cats is super skittish. And I was like, that's like Lola.
Yeah.
And the other one is like super friendly. So she was like, sometimes.
Is it boy and girl too?
I don't know what the genders were, but it's like. Remember when we dog sat for that one puppy, Bella?
Exactly, it was the same thing.
Luffy was like super down just to like kick it with Bella as soon as she was here, but Lola was just like,
Lola
not trying.
Lola didn't even come downstairs. But
Luffy was curious.
If you guys remember on my Instagram story, we were taking care of a Frenchie for like overnight a little bit, and the dog we had, she kept barking and chasing Luffy. But Luffy would keep coming downstairs, and he would try to sneak. He would try to sneak around the dog's like senses just to be able to smell the dog.
Yeah.
And then as soon as the dog saw our cat Luffy, he would run away, and then she would chase him, and then he would come back again. Like he was not scared. He just wanted to be friends, and the dog was kind of just like, I don't know.
I would bark at him.
Yeah, hyper or something like that. But I feel like Luffy would be a good friend.
Mhm.
And I feel like once Lola saw that Luffy was cuddling with the dog, Lola would be like, oh, I'm bored. Let me come over too.
No, I know Lola won't care, but she's gonna take more time to get adjusted.
Once Luffy is adjusted, Lola's gonna adjust.
Luffy will be adjusted like night one. I feel like Luffy's gonna want to know.
Lola is sassy.
But
as fuck.
we're gonna need like the doggy gate where it's separating from the stairs.
You think so?
Uh-huh.
Lola and Luffy know how to go around the stairs. You know that, right?
I know, but I don't want Lola to go downstairs.
Call the pod Pet Talks. Oh my god, no.
We're gonna have to keep their litter upstairs too.
As long as you get a puppy, you good? Wait, you think that a puppy will like have more time to adjust? Ain't nobody trying to hear about your car or your cat. Yeah, only leaves negative comments, and I'm not sure this is what Blasey was talking about, but like for some reason, like those are the ones I read. Pet Talks with Lola and Luffy and the dog. Numbers.
Lola's sassy as fuck.
No, I agree. Lola is sassy as fuck, 100%. When are you coming to the UK, bro? Did you see the thing that No Jumper posted recently? I think it was No Jumper. Some rapper in the UK was getting chased by his ops, and they had fucking knives that were like this long. It was fucking crazy.
Kenny Malice dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Was dog sitting W my GF and bro ate my plug and play.
Thank you so much, Kenny Mouse, for the $2 donation. Was dog sitting with my girlfriend, bro? Eat my plug-in. Jesus, that's what I'm scared of. They're gonna eat our wires, our remote control, like everything. Let's see if I can find this video on YouTube. Oh my god, yes, I can. Is this it? Wait, no, I think it's a different video.
Well, most think of these.
So in the UK, guns are completely illegal, and this is like a kind of a good example for the people who say that, you know, if you make all guns illegal in America, it'll solve the problem, which I personally disagree with. You know, you can agree or disagree with me with that idea, or that opinion, but I think if you make all guns illegal, it's not going to solve any issues. It's like there's some other issue, underlying issue that we need to deal with. But what the look at Lola. She's all the way up there. How'd you get up there? Anyways, in the UK, guns are damn near basically completely illegal, and instead of using guns, the people who have problems with one another, they use fucking knives. And not just knives, but they've been using like hunting knives, which are like 10 inches long, bro. Like if you get stabbed with this knife, you're going to die instantly.
UK, here's a look at some of the craziest knife fights that have involved UK drill rappers. Young Diz. Gangsters shoot at one another in the UK. However, they are in the US. The 8 authorities and young 16-year-olds went back to get.
Okay, I don't think this is the video I was talking about.
In August 2018, although official.
Damn, where's the video at?
As only was a fight broke out outside of the Westbourne Park tube station on Harrow Road in London between two rival gangs. According to news outlets, the fight was pre-planned and was a clash between two rival gangs. The lad broke.
Damn, they still have guns though in the UK. I wonder what the laws exactly are. But I saw this crazy video. Basically, it was this dude. He was running away in a public ass area with full of tourists, and one of the tourists is filming the video. She's like, is this a YouTube video? She's like, this has to be a social experiment or something like that. She's like, look at those knives. And it was two guys holding these like 10-inch knives, and they were running after some guy, and he was fucking running for his fucking life. And she's like, this has to be a social experiment, but it wasn't. It was like two guys fucking trying to kill one of their enemies or whatever it was. But wow. It was a crazy fucking video. And I was reading the comments, and all the comments were saying like, yo, this is just what happens in the UK. Like, they don't got guns, so they just use knives. I'm like, bro, this is fucking crazy. They doing drive-by stabbings. Oh my god. I saw a UK video where two dudes saw sword fighting with machete in the street. Bro, yeah, basically that's what they're using, is machetes and stuff like that. Anyways, guys, we are 66 likes away from 600 likes. If we have 66 people in here who have not dropped a like yet, please drop a like. We're about to end the stream in a couple of minutes soon. But if you guys can, please drop a like if you haven't already. We'll take another shot, 600 likes, or if someone drops a $20 donation, Other than that, we're gonna end the stream very soon because it's already 1 in the morning here in California or Los Angeles.
Don't worry, guys, because it is 4th of July weekend. I have Monday off.
Oh yes.
We could stream all weekend long.
When is 4th of July?
Monday.
It's Monday.
Mm-hmm.
What can we do Monday? Oh.
Well, we already got invited somewhere, so possibly we could stream there. Or we could do something else. Whatever we want.
We'll think of something. But 10 Talks on Sunday for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely take 10 Talks.
10 Talks on Sunday.
Yes.
Drink some water, babe. You sound dehydrated. No, I'm kidding.
Look!
I know you. For some reason, you drink hella water, dude. Like, I don't know how the fuck you drink so much water.
I just stumble upon my words.
How is San Diego on July 4th? Is there any? Do they throw fireworks or is there any special events?
Yeah, they probably do.
Have you been there on July 4th?
I was there on July 4th, I believe. Or no, I went back home on July 4th when I lived out there.
What about San Francisco?
They do like fireworks shows, I believe.
I was gonna say fireworks are illegal in Los Angeles, but there's time lapses of Los Angeles every July 4th,
Yeah.
and it's like every single area is setting off fireworks.
No, anywhere you look, you're gonna see fireworks.
Yeah, exactly. The word on the streets is likes are free. Facts. Likes are 100% free, and if you guys haven't already, we are 33 likes away from 600 likes. If you guys can, please, please, please. All we need is 33 people to drop a like, and we're gonna hit 600 likes. Feds are coming. I know, right? Honestly, like here in Los Angeles, the cops basically do not come at all. You can literally call and say, I just got robbed at gunpoint, and they're gonna be like, tough luck, we'll be there in 3 hours type shit. So whenever I do hear cops, I think in the back of my head it must be a pretty serious situation if the cops are actually showing up, because the cops, they just don't care anymore. I don't know.
Kenny Malice dropped a bag $4.99 through Super Chat. Yuri, don't forget to check Ewing Hartfu's DM. He explained everything in his reply.
Thank you so much, Kenny Mouse, for the $5 donation. Okay, so you ain't. Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about there? You ain't Kenny Mouse, but you ain't Hartfuls recently hit me up, asking about something referring to Blasey, a little bit, and I was like, hey man, I brought up your account to Blasey before because I like your account, and he's like, and Blasey told me that you have him blocked, so I was like, I don't know what's going on there. Oh, I told you about this long. It was kind of weird. You should be allowed to blow shit up on July 4th. Wait, should July 4th just be like the day that everything is legal? There's
19 likes, guys.
We're 19 likes away from 600 likes. If we have 19 people in here who have not dropped a like yet, please just double check to see if you have not dropped a like yet. And if you can, it really, really, really helps grow the channel. Have you ever used those beats I sent you? Corrupted Beats, maybe. If you check out the vlogs, the Hawaii vlogs that we've dropped, those are the only ways I've used the beats. So if it's in there, it's probably in there. Silent Library Challenge. We've talked about doing a silent library stream.
2 likes away.
We're 2 likes. 600 likes. Let's go. Thank you guys so much.
Johnny dropped a bag.
Thank you, man.
$1 through Super Chat. Also, Harmonious Gang IBK. Like the video right now. It's free.
Thank you so much, Johnny,
Thank you so
for the
much.
5 New Zealand dollars, and then also thank you guys so much for dropping the likes. We're at 607 likes. We have 536 people in here, and the fact that we have 608 likes now, that just shows how interactive the community is. Thank you guys so much. Shout out to the Harmonious Gang. I appreciate you guys so much, man.
Damn, Johnny, dude. Speaking of New Zealand.
What?
Recently, I finally heard about the 2019 White Island eruption.
I know. I never
that shit
heard
is
that either.
insane, dude.
Dropped a bag $1.99 through Super Chat. Yuri, what's your favorite holiday /600 likes?
Thank you so much, Daniel Williams, for the $2 donation. And honestly, I told Riley this a long time ago, and I have this like bittersweet relationship with all holidays because like every holiday, like my whole life, I never knew if it was gonna be a shit show or if it was gonna be nice. You know what I mean? Like so, it was always kind of like every holiday season I would have hell anxiety. You know what I mean? Like where I didn't know if I enjoyed them or I don't know if it was just gonna be hell basically. But I would say that my favorite holiday, just based off my perception of what I think it should be, is Christmas. I like Christmas.
Me too.
Christmas and New Year's.
Tourist attraction operated on an active volcano. Wild as fuck.
Dude, Riley just showed me that recently about the and we have a lot of people from
That's why
New Zealand
I sent
recently.
it to you because I was like, damn, we have hella people from New Zealand watching us, and I didn't even know this happened.
If you guys watched part 3 of Riley and ours, well, me and Riley go to Hawaii, whatever. Our part 3 vlog in Hawaii, we just recently dropped on the Harmonious channel, whatever. Anyways, we ate at a restaurant right next to the brim of the volcano. And it's an active volcano. But as Riley and I were going there, we never really heard too many people saying like, hey, you have this much of a chance of, you know, dying or getting your face burned off or whatever, right? No one ever says that. We just like it just seemed cool and relaxed. In New Zealand, they also have a volcano island where you can go visit. But apparently, there was a group of tourists who went there. A bunch of them died, and a bunch of them were burned half to death, basically.
It was at a level 2, and level 3 is explosion. And
it's a big story. And what's even crazier...
You guys should watch the 2020 Australian version of...
What's crazy is they went there on a cruise line, and the cruise line, like...
Sold them
these tickets.
About $4.99 through Super Chat. You got love from Monterey County 831. My boy Harmonious gang. Tangerine.
Shout out to the 831. Shout out to Monterey. Thank you so much for the $5 donation, Vince Vega. I appreciate that so much, man. But dude, it was like literally these tourists were on a cruise line. The cruise line sold them this excursion where they took them to a volcano island. They never told them, hey, it's pretty dangerous right now. It's usually not so dangerous, but right now it's very dangerous. They never told them that until they got on the island, and then basically a lot of the tourists died because the volcano went off, and then basically all the other tourists had life-altering fucking burns all over their body. It was very it was a very
really
emotional fucked up. Dude, you know what's even crazier is like, I feel like every other culture, not culture, but every other country has stronger people than America. I feel like America has the weakest people.
Know.
Dude, one of the girls, they were in this thing that Riley and I are talking about. They're interviewing this girl. This girl is wearing a fucking she's wearing a ski mask bandage thing because her face and her hair, every part of her body is completely burned, and she has to cover her face because the burns are so bad. And she talks about how her father and her sister passed away because of this volcano explosion, and she doesn't shed a tear once. She gets like slightly emotional a little bit here and there. You can hear her voice crackle, but she doesn't get emotional once. She's talking about everything so clearly, and like they're asking her the hardest questions. They're asking her like, what do you miss most about your parents? What do you miss most about your sister? All this stuff. And she's just like answering the questions, and I was just thinking like, dude, if you had an American sitting there in this seat, they wouldn't even be able to talk. They'd be bawling their eyes out the whole time. Like, she's so strong.
Exactly.
But I feel like that just damn near every other nation has like people like that. Like, look at the Ukrainians. Look how Ukrainians handle interviews. They don't even like, they're not bawling their eyes out. They're like, dude, like I've lost half my family. We're just trying to stay strong.
Even the dad too. The dad that lost his son.
Yeah,
his son that wanted to go on the volcano, who was super interested in volcanoes. The dad survived. His son passed away, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But mostly it was the fault of the rescue team because they didn't want to land on the island.
Oh yeah.
It was
that
two
was
pilots
crazier.
that randomly drove or flew by the island, saw that the eruption happened, and saw people on the island. They came by, and the rescue team said, "No, we're not coming to save anybody. It's not safe enough."
Yeah, exactly.
And so these two random pilots just try to help.
Okay, I am kind of being an idiot here. I am throwing a blanket statement where people are saying like, oh, don't be an idiot. There's strong people everywhere. I agree. There are strong people everywhere because just did you watch Phil DeFranco today? This is like not as serious of an example at all, but just today on Phil DeFranco, he was talking about some dude who he worked at Burger King for 26 years and he had a perfect attendance record. He was never late to work for 26 years, and his boss rewarded him with like a Starbucks gift card for being on time to work for 26 years at Burger King. And basically he posted this video online where he's like, yo, I got a Starbucks gift card for being on time to work for 26 years, and he was excited. He wasn't even mad about it. And then the internet was like, yo, that's kind of fucked up that all they're giving you is a Starbucks gift card for being on time to work for 26 years or whatever, right? And basically the internet like had started a GoFundMe, and they the internet had just donated like $250,000 to this dude because they were like, bro, it's kind of fucked up that all you're getting is a Starbucks gift card. But he didn't care at all. He was just like, bro, he's like, I've gone through some hard shit in my life. He's like, it ain't hard to show up to work on time, like, or whatever it was, you know? He wasn't making it a big deal at all. All right.
No, there is definitely strong people everywhere. It's a fight or flight situation. It's literally fight or flight. Natural disaster. Anything could happen.
Cannabis King, yes, 250K. Someone was saying, what is this, Dr. Phil? We are getting kind of serious and emotional here.
No, but recently I have been interested in listening to podcasts about natural disasters because now I want to, after I heard about one situation that I never really knew about, like a tsunami, I want to know the warning signs of every natural disaster.
Before
and like to be prepared.
Every natural disaster?
Yes, I need to know how to be prepared for everything.
You know what's funny?
It's scary because it can happen anytime.
Do you know Neil deGrasse Tyson? The cosmetologist, not cosmetologist, he studies like space and whatever in physics or whatever. You never heard of him? He's very famous. Astrologist. The black dude with the afro, and he has like a white stripe, and he's been using Simpsons, and he's very famous. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Anyways, Joe Rogan did an interview with him, and Joe Rogan was talking to him about natural catastrophes, such as what you're talking about, and then not just natural catastrophes, but planet-ending catastrophes, right? And I forgot the word Neil deGrasse Tyson used, but Neil deGrasse Tyson was like, honestly, he's like, a lot of people hear the word tsunami, or they hear the word not hurricane. The example he used, like he was saying that a lot of people will hear the word asteroid impact, right? And they always think like oh man, one day in my lifetime, we could potentially get hit with an asteroid, right? But there's a word for that thought, and it just it's kind of applies to having a giant ego, where if you think that you're special enough to live within like a giant catastrophe that wipes out the giant fucking human civilization or whatever, it's like you have to like it. The chances of you doing that is like you're more likely to win the lottery 100 times in a row type shit. You know what I mean? Like the chances of you actually being born in a time where a fucking meteor hits and everyone dies, or something like along those lines happens, like it is so unlikely that you're more likely to get struck by lightning 50 times, survive, and then win the lottery 30 times over. You know what I mean? Like it's super unlikely. And there's a word for it. I forgot what the word he used, but he was basically saying no, not hypochondriac. It's like it's a word for basically thinking that like you think you're so special that this like life-changing event is going to happen within your lifetime, which is like you have to have such a huge ego to think that. And then like after I watched that podcast, it made me feel better. I was like that basically means that most likely you're just going to die. Some random ass death.
Yeah, you could think that, where it's like I never thought that anything like that could happen, and then you listen to the stories like that girl had, where she lost her father and her sister, and now she's burnt horribly, never gonna be the same ever again. She only like life-altering shit.
Yeah.
I never ever thought I should ever learn the education about a volcano eruption. But it's like
I
it's
know,
good
black
to,
smoke.
It's good to know that
I
shit.
know.
After like that shit happened to her, I don't want that shit to fucking happen to me.
Dude, you know what's crazy is
Like,
that
of course I'm gonna learn that. I'm glad I have that education now.
dude, in that video that Riley and I were watching about those people who were exposed to that volcano burst in New Zealand, it was a hot day and the sun was out, so everyone was wearing like short shorts and like t-shirts and all this stuff, right? But afterwards, at the end of the documentary, they were showing like more videos of the people's bodies, and everywhere that your shirt covered or your shoes covered or your pants covered, your skin was fine, right? And then the first thing I thought of was like, dude, if you're next to a volcano eruption, your first fucking best choice of option is to do this.
Yep.
It's
so
just
you don't
to, like,
breathe into that shit. You know?
It is like just to cover yourself from the hot ass ash. You know what I mean? Like, cause like, dude, her feet were perfectly fine. Her like all their bodies were perfectly fine. It was only their like hands that were exposed to the ash that was like burned. But everything was perfectly fine. I was like, dude, so if the boiling hot ash lands on your shirt, like, it's not hot enough to burn you. You know what I mean? Like, so all you have to do is like kind of tuck inside of your shirt. Or
No,
whatever
but the other thing that we were watching about the tsunami, where it was like that little girl recognized the signs of a tsunami, told her family like, I think a tsunami is gonna be happening because the tide didn't rise or whatever, and her mom was like, I don't believe you, and she's like, huh, whatever, ran away, and then the mom started getting concerned, and then the tsunami hit.
I was gonna ask you when we were listening to that.
I'm glad I listened to that because I never knew the signs of a tsunami.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that shit. Never, ever.
So Riley and I were listening to a podcast about the tsunami that happened in India. Indonesia.
Polynesian
The Polynesian Islands or whatever, and there was this family who was there on vacation, and one of the daughters who was like around 10 years old, and she heard or saw somewhere that
they just learned in school.
She learned in school that if the water starts receding in a beach, that means that a tsunami is incoming. And she basically was trying to like tell her parents and her sisters like, hey, the beach is receding, we got to get out of here. And her parents were like, obvious reaction to your 10-year-old daughter telling you there's a tsunami coming in. You're like, whatever, fuck it, fuck off. Like, I don't care. Like, if you want to go, run. And then basically she said like, oh, my parents aren't listening to me, I'm getting out of here. And she basically left. And
then her mom was like, oh, she's concerned.
And then she basically saved her whole family's life. But you know what's funny is like I forgot what tsunami I learned about a long time ago, also when I was a kid, but I knew that as a kid too, is that like when a tsunami happens, the water recedes. You know what I mean? But then also
I didn't pay attention.
But then also like the thing with the tsunami is like it's not really like people think it's like a giant fucking wave of water. It's just like a flood happens really fast and then it goes away. Flood happens really fast and then it goes away. And then all you have to do, it's not all you have to do, but you have to be able to survive multiple floodings within like a 20-minute span. It's like a crazy flooding. It's like imagine this whole room floods with water within a couple minutes, and then it goes away within a couple minutes, and then it floods, and like that's what we have to survive really.
Yeah.
It's not like giant waves of water. It's kind of just like crazy flooding.
I couldn't imagine. It looked scary as fuck.
No, it's a wave, you dummy, bro. Yeah.
They said like a lot of buildings got wrecked, but most of the palm trees stood.
I know. They said all the palm trees stood.
Yeah, so you have to like learn how to climb a palm tree.
This guy's explaining tsunamis. It can be big waves, but the damage and the deaths are mostly caused by just basically intense flooding, quickly.
I'm just trying to learn everything. Okay, I'm trying to learn because I didn't pay attention in school.
All right, guys. It is 1:17 in the morning. We're gonna wrap up this stream right now because it's just late, and we're getting tired here. We're gonna take these last shots right here. Thank you guys so much for getting us to 600 likes. We still haven't taken these 600 like shots, but we're gonna take them right now, and then we're gonna end the stream. Thank you guys so much. Bro, Lola.
She's just been chilling.
No, she's way up there. Anyways, guys, thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. 10 Talks this Sunday at 6 p.m. Maybe a live stream tomorrow. For sure, a live stream on Monday. Love you guys. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much.
Let's take these last shots and we'll end off the stream.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you guys. Let's go. Shout out to FMJ. Have a good night. Shout out to Packboy. Shout out to Rap Rewind. Shout out to Big Lefty. Shout out to Chase B. Shout out to FMJ again. Shout out to BK. Shout out to Shrumanity. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to RJ, Daniel Williams, Crip Stream Jesus, KAJ, Ricky Vieira. You didn't get scammed. You just lost, bro. I'm sorry about that. No comment. Holy Drug Lord, Sleeves Up TV, Piggy0145, JP, Giselle, Mike Honcho, FMJ again, Joey Buns, BK, Sid Woods, Drop K1111, no comment, Nito 010, This Chick Sanity, Troy, Kevin, Carbal. Bro, thank you guys so much, man. Shout out to everyone. Alright, we're gonna end the stream right here. Peace. Also, if you haven't already, check out part 3 of our Hawaiian vlog, or our days in Hawaii. We have one more video coming out the last day, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
After the... Yeah, that was the last day. So we have one more video coming out, last day in Hawaii. But check out part 3. It's already out right now. Have a good night, guys. And we'll see you Sunday. And then Monday for sure.
It's honestly my